Welcome everybody. We are here in a special celebration. I was thinking today, I was thinking what am I going to do when I reach to 5,000 subscribers? But then yesterday I also saw that I had already reached 4,200 subscribers and I thought, "Hey, that's a funny number. We should do something to celebrate that instead. That would probably be, you know, cooler and nicer." And I realized that even though this channel has now over 50 videos of the Jehovah's Witnesses, I haven't really reacted that much to Caleb and Sophia cartoons, even though I'm supposed to be Caleb. And that's kind of because the Caleb and Sophia animations came when I was leaving the organization, like came when I was just starting to when I stopped going to the meetings. It's kind of when this whole thing started. So I thought, what a great way to celebrate this 4,200 subscriber milestone than by watching every single Caleb and Sophia animation in the most apostate way, which is with after taking two magical pieces of square cardboards, which is as much as I can say, I think, and while doing recreational drugs that I am licensed to have, because I do have I have a license to grow and to consume here, if you want to, if that makes a difference. And to make it all even perfecter, there's going to be a special someone joining me for at least the very first few episodes, and her name is Rindala. Say hey.
Hey everyone,
I'm
nice
gonna
to
have
meet
to
you.
I'm gonna have to change the name now. Caleb and Rindala for at least for a while.
Rindani, come on. It's the best one.
Okay, Rindani.
Yes.
There you go. I'm just gonna save it like this. And thank you so much, Rompomo. We are celebrating here.
Thank you.
I am under I think it's like three substances at the moment, but I think it is the best way to celebrate, because not only are we going to celebrate with recreational drugs, recreational substances that should would get you banned from the religion, but we're also gonna celebrate the most apostate way, because I also realized that I need my nails. Look at my nails; they're horrible. So
Look at my
yeah,
nails.
but I'm an apostate. Okay,
Yeah,
I need
that's
I
true.
need to I need to I need to set up like an example for
That's
other
right.
apostates.
That's right.
So I'm also gonna be doing my nails as we watch every single Caleb and Sophia cartoon. And I wanted to watch it with my partner while having a beer, because not a lot of people know this, but you're kind of the reason why I became Caleb,
Mm-hmm.
and I started doing like things as Caleb, right? Because I remember I showed you Caleb and Sophia animations,
Yeah.
and you would feel really bad for Caleb. You'd be
Yeah.
like, "Oh no, this is terrible!" Like, and then you'd hug me, and I'd be like, I'm fine. Like that's not me. But in a way, uh, I was a little Caleb when I was in the religion. I think we were all in some ways Caleb's and Sophia's out there. If we are an indoctrinated person in the religion, you kind of are like little Caleb. You kind of are like little Sophia. And we'll see just how much of this horrible um, propaganda has stolen like from these kids. And we'll start by showing you something that will definitely be removed very quickly. I can't believe that it hasn't been changed yet. Let me just show you. Where is, there you go, this one.
Mm.
Because
Because.
the very first video that we're gonna react is, and
Tony.
by the way, this is a crime. Can we, this is the Caleb and Sophia cartoons. Nobody in the Jehovah's Witness religion refers to this as the Become Jehovah's Friend cartoons, but this, to them, it's just the this is the name. The If you want to be official about it, that is the name. But we are going to start with Anthony Morris III.
Mm-hmm.
What do you know about Anthony Morris III?
Tight pants, Tony.
Yeah, it's insane that, that even you know about the
I
type
know way too much about Tony. He lives rent-free in my head. I'd like him to get out right now.
Anyway, let's just start by watching the very first video and let's see what Uncle Tony says. I love that it still says a member of the governing body. Like, this has to be changed soon. Like, and I think it hasn't been changed because they wouldn't edit this. They would just delete the whole video. Like, they wouldn't edit it. Like, if they were going to come here to edit something, it would be to scrap the video altogether. It wouldn't be to edit the description. That's why this description is still says Anthony Moore is a member of the governing body, even though it's been like, what, 6 months since that happened. I mean, I'm asking you, but
okay, yes, exactly, to this day.
It has been, exactly, right? You know that.
And why do you think they haven't removed it?
I just think that
they forgot.
It's like the children. This is the children of the Jehovah's Witnesses. We're always forgotten. Yeah, he does live rent-free right here. Let's check our first video, and let's check what Uncle Tony had to say.
Some of the greatest joys we experience in life are as a result of a happy family life. But living in these hectic last days, achieving such happiness is very difficult. The governing body deeply appreciates you hardworking parents and all that you're doing to try to help your children find a rich, satisfying life. As a parent, I remember the challenge we faced trying to develop love for Jehovah in the hearts of our 2 little boys. We used the tools available, the Bible, Watchtower articles, and then in 1978,
I love it. We use the tools available, the Bible, the Watchtower articles, but the tools available were just so boring for kids. Just Jehovah didn't have the proper tools for us, for the children.
Thrilled we were to receive my book of Bible stories. What a godsend this proved to be. Over the years, the governing body has provided many additional teaching aids to help our young ones, and we have no intention of stopping there. It is a fact that animated videos capture the interest of little ones and can be a powerful teaching tool. Hence, it's my privilege on behalf of the governing body to introduce to you a new animated video series entitled Become Jehovah's Friend. This is just a preview of what we have in store for you in the future. Children can learn so much during their formative years.
Honestly, I thought that was it. I thought that was it, but no, it still has things to say.
Lessons they learn at a very young age can make an impression that lasts a lifetime. It is our prayer that this new series will help your children to learn to make God's heart rejoice. We love you very much, but our love for you is just a reflection of Jehovah's great love for you and your little ones. May they learn, develop, and grow to become Jehovah's friend.
And then the smile that just stays for a little bit too long because they just can't, like, they don't know how not to be culty, I think. What do you think? This was from 2013. This already aged terribly, I think. Because, like, Anthony Morris didn't know what this cartoon was going to morph into. And, I mean, this is, because you can see it. Like, right here, you can see the little Caleb. Like, it's just the atrocious Caleb that they used in the beginning. And so he wouldn't know, but you know what this comes. You know what this turns into.
I know. I mean, it traumatized me when I first saw it, and Caleb already said it was the beginning of Caleb and XJW Caleb, because I saw it for the first time, and I literally started crying a bit towards the end.
Yeah,
because of how sad I was for this imaginary character.
Yes, yeah. It's just it's very emotive. Jehovah's Witnesses are not very good at logic, but they're very good at emotions. They're getting good at emotions, at certain emotions. Not at all of them, just the ones needed to keep people indoctrinated. Not even to indoctrinate new people, just to keep the people indoctrinated. You need a very specific set of skills to indoctrinate and to keep those people there. And Jehovah's Witnesses have that. That's why Jehovah's Witnesses are still around. And that's why I think, reacting to this kind of propaganda, it's like the least we can do, because this is extremely damaging stuff that nobody else seems to care about. So, hi everybody. Don't remember, this is a 420 friendly stream. So please don't forget to light up. I am a little bit mind scattered because of the substances that I'm on, but I still think that it's going to be for an entertaining. I mean, if anything, I think it'll make it more entertaining.
No one can
Please.
tell that you are not 100% of it.
Let's start with the first lesson. Yeah, we've waited for 10 minutes. We can start now. Pay attention.
Yes.
Pay attention. Please.
I'm paying attention.
Support. It's spiritual food
I'm hungry.
from Jehovah. This is, how do I lower the volume? This is pretty kind of expensive, don't you think? Because it's like a whole, like they're developing like I think it's way too expensive, especially for like, because you have to develop everything. You have to create the sky and like all of this just for an introduction.
Yeah,
gag.
but I mean, you can hire anyone you want for free, right? So I don't think that's an issue. Like animators.
Yeah, I guess so. But it's just I've always found it very interesting how it's so imaginative, and then you have this.
A woman cleaning the floor?
A woman cleaning the floor. Like,
What?
who cleans the floor like this? Like, sure, like, we do some kinky stuff. Obviously,
What?
yeah, you love it when I clean the floors like this. But other than that, nobody cleans the floors like this. Is just such a servient position to put a woman. Like, it's unnecessary, I would say. Don't you think? Like,
Yeah, I mean, we
she's
use a mop
literally-
usually. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, we, not as women, we as humans.
Yeah,
We as
adults,
humans,
yes.
adults who know how to clean their house, we use them up. We don't have to go on our knees. But this, I feel like Jehovah's Witnesses are very misogynist, but in a very undertone way. You don't. They feel like they're not misogynist because nothing outright says women are inferior, but women are reminded to be inferior at every moment that they get. And this is one of the most obvious examples. Not only is this woman being portrayed like this because this woman is probably being animated by men, or men came up with the storyboard, but men came up with the storyboard that are misogynist and that believe that this is what women should be doing. If you are a good Jehovah's Witness woman, you are to be cleaning your floors on your hands and knees while your kid is playing outside and while your husband is breadwinning or whatever. This is how women are viewed in the organization.
Yeah, I even remember in a drama a woman just cleaning the toilet as a way to do her part in the organization.
Exactly.
So yeah,
exactly.
Yeah.
That is because that's a privilege. Okay,
Yes.
You don't take it as something servile. That's a privilege. She was happy to do it.
Cinderella, exactly.
Yeah, exactly. This is JW Cinderella. This is I can't wait for the a magic being to just approach her and be like, I'll take you out of this horrible existence. This is terrible.
Back to child abuse.
Yeah, no. Oh, yeah, just a child abuse. I guess we shouldn't be that heartbroken about her.
Caleb! Time for dinner. I just cleaned the house, so remember, take your shoes off.
Okay, Mom.
Jesus Christ.
We're clear for landing. Yeah.
That's rough.
Caleb,
I had a huge head.
Uh-oh.
Did mommy tell you to take off your shoes?
Did mommy tell you to
Yes.
take off your shoes?
Mom worked very hard to clean the house today. How will she feel when she sees this?
By the way, that the father, that is his main thing. The main thing that he says is, that's it. Just like kind of like disapprovingly slightly, even though he's supposed to be like a very like he's supposed to be the perfect dad, if anything. Like this is the perfect Jehovah's Witness family. Caleb and Sophia are supposed to be that. So yeah, but no, that's he's just being extremely judgmental.
I'm sorry, Daddy.
Okay.
I know. Let's clean this up together. So that was a lot of work, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a lot of work usually done by women, not by us. Jesus Christ. That's a lesson here.
You know, if you had listened to mommy, you wouldn't have had to do all that work.
Yeah, because
It's
mommy
your
usually
fault.
does it.
When we
It's
tell
your
you
Women
to do
usually does it
something,
for us.
it's because we love you. We want the best for you. Remember what we learned in family worship? It is here in Ephesians. What chapter is that?
6?
Right.
You know, when you
very
talk to
good.
children and you bring up the
This
Bible,
is
obviously.
what Jehovah wants you to do. Children, that's you, Caleb. Be obedient to your parents, that it may go well with you. That's why you should always listen to mom and daddy.
Dinner's ready. Come and eat.
Come on, let's go get some food.
Okay, Dad. Move it over here. Okay. Beep, beep, beep. Okay, stop. What? Beep, beep, beep. Hey, you almost hit me. Sorry. Release the marble.
What a mess! Caleb, it is time for family worship. Get your book and pick up all these marbles. Someone could get hurt.
Isn't that super loving? Like, what a loving mom.
Yeah.
This is supposed to be the perfect mom, by the way. Like, this isn't supposed to be, oh, the mom is bad. The mom is supposed to be perfect. The mom is the perfect Jehovah's Witness. And this is how the perfect Jehovah's Witness mom reacts to their children, just being children. Oh, pick up this Marvel stuff. Oh, someone could get hurt. Just kind of annoyed that kids have to be kids. If you're annoyed that kids have to be kids, then probably you shouldn't be making
kids.
animations
Oh.
or making animations for kids. I mean, why are you doing this?
Someone asking her.
Yeah. Oh,
How-
somebody asked a
Diana,
very
how
important
old?
question. How old do we think Caleb is
3.
here? 3?
No.
How old do you think he is?
I would say 6, maybe.
Let's say he's 6.
Yeah.
I think
But still, I mean, that's a child.
he has to be between like 6 or
7.
8 and out. And I think Sophia has to be more like prepubescent. Like Sophia has represents the prepubescent kids, and Caleb is supposed to be there for like the younger kids, but not that young, I feel. But because I feel like the point of Caleb is for kids to have people to compare themselves to, right? Because
Exactly.
that's how you get a doctrine. Like
Yes.
that's how Jehovah's Witness doctrine works. You know, spoiler alert. If you want to take a peek behind all of the things that I do when I'm researching and thinking what are Jehovah's Witnesses doing with this indoctrination, most Jehovah's Witness indoctrination is just compare yourself to others, either others being Jehovah's Witnesses or others being people in the Bible who face things that are worse than you. And Caleb is supposed to be that person for kids. Caleb is supposed to be the perfect kid that other kids are supposed to learn from. So it's important that we keep this in mind, because I feel this is like these are the ingredients of this cocktail of child indoctrination that
Mhm.
we're here to debunk.
Mhm.
If we're here to do anything other than smoking weed, let's just keep playing.
Always listen to mom and daddy.
Jesus.
Thank you. I'm so proud of you for obeying. Now, let's hurry up. Your sister and dad are
Obey.
waiting for us.
Sophia, what do you see in this picture? Oh, good. Now everybody's here. Let's say a prayer to begin family worship.
What do you think? What do you think of this first episode?
The mom looks creepy AF. As in, the design at the time.
Yeah.
The dad, you guys mentioned that he is a foreigner, yes. But the funny thing is, when someone said he might be from Brazil, I thought he might be from the Middle East like me.
I think he's just supposed to be a brown person with an accent.
Exotic.
Like and kind of like Caleb, which is why I feel like kind of identify with Caleb, because I'm not white, but Caleb isn't white. We're just like we're just hand enough where we're still like a wide appeal to generic audiences. Like we're not white. We're just like tanned a little bit, but still
White
white
adjacent.
Yeah, white adjacent, just with spicy white. That makes you feel like you're a multicultural thing just by including us. That's kind of how it goes. Anyway, what I like the most is what Sam Bernstow just said. Over here. I've lost it.
When he called me a pretty lady. Hi, Sam. Nice
Yes,
to meet
of
you.
course.
I loved it too.
Oh man,
Or
I
no.
can't seem to find it.
Lovely.
But yeah, someone pointed out in chat that there you go. Always think about the worst case scenario, and that is how Jehovah's Witnesses are instructed to be indoctrinated. That is, it's very telling that in the very first Caleb and Sophia cartoon, which we're gonna continue to refer to as Caleb and Sophia cartoon, not become Jehovah's friend.
Mhm.
This Jehovah's it's a Caleb and Sophia cartoons, and I think it's very telling how in the first episode the point is do what's right, because otherwise think of the worst case scenario. And isn't that exactly how Jehovah's Witnesses keep each other indoctrinated? Do what you're supposed to be doing, because think of the worst case scenario when Armageddon comes tomorrow. Do you want to be here when Armageddon, or like that kind of, it's sneaky, but it's the same kind of logic that Caleb is going to have to face down to his indoctrination sessions. So it's very telling that this indoctrination is just part of the doctrine. Caleb isn't being indoctrinated yet, and yet he is already being taught to think about the worst case scenario already from his very early age. Childs are you want to capture children's imaginations in pretty much every other way but that one, I feel.
Mhm.
Right? Like that's the worst way to capture
Yeah,
it.
like what Maria says. I totally agree, of course. You don't need that shit.
Yeah, you can read it.
Oh, Speaking as a parent, my kids don't need Sky Daddy or the Bible to listen and to be good kids. Why can't they talk to their kids like normal and have a real bond with them without the Bible? Yeah, like just talk to them as the human beings they are with their own personality and thoughts and feelings. And obviously, you don't need the Bible.
What? You don't bring the Bible. You don't bring what Ephesians says. You don't bring what Ephesians says when your kid, your 7-year-old kid, comes in with and didn't realize that he was making a mess.
Not even 7.
You don't bring out Ephesians. That's weird. Okay, that's weird.
Mhm.
But yeah, no, it's already very dark, I feel, and
Hell
it
yeah.
already shows how inappropriate it is for these people to be making this stuff.
Mhm.
And they will evolve, but the seeds will still be there. They will get better in a lot of things, especially in the indoctrination. And as we'll see in our favorite, this one. This is my favorite.
Oh, don't you want to talk about how the seeds will be there like they did with you and your complex of you're lazy because you didn't clean?
Oh yeah. I mean, I feel because I was sharing and we were talking about a meme that I shared recently, because there was just a meme talking about how pretty much anybody who has undiagnosed mental health issues when they were kids, parents just thought that they were lazy, and that's the case for me. What does that have to do? Did you just want to bring that out? Like, did you just want to bring out
I
my
just wanna-
insecurities? Like, just to tell everybody?
Look, I don't have trauma from my childhood. I have to use yours. No, but speaking of cleaning up, like
That's true. Hold on. That's true. We've had psychedelic experiences, and I'm basically when we have psychedelic experiences together, I'm basically just grabbing onto my indoctrination and like my child self, and just letting go, and just facing my own insecurities from when I was a child, and the religion fucked me over, and then it's just being like, oh, the colors look nice. The colors are very nice.
yes.
I like this time. We have that very different experiences. I feel like if you've
I'm
been
sorry. I'm very sorry.
if you've been like us in a cult, and this is your introduction to psychedelic stuff, just be careful, all right? Because
Yeah.
this is, if you're like her, you're probably gonna have a good time. But if you're like me, you're probably gonna have to deal with a lot of things before you're ready to to put yourself out there, because it's
rough.
it's rough. What psychedelics did for me is they really showed me the multiple messed up ways that I had grown up to see the world,
Mhm.
and it kind of like helped me remove all of this, because the schemes that I didn't even know that I had. That is just remaining of your Jehovah's Witness indoctrination. Psychedelic gave me like a little place where I could just start over and just reinvent myself, like from the ground up. Like we have to like destroy everything. Everything is bad. Let's just start over with values that I properly and accurately believe in. And that is a hard thing that I think I was only I think psychedelics have helped me. Not just psychedelics. I've been in, and I wanted to talk about this because that's kind of what the stream is about.
Yep.
And it's not just psychedelics. It's therapy. A lot of therapy. So much therapy. And then once you think you're ready for psychedelics, you go to your therapist, and then you're like, hey, listen, so I've been meaning I read about this. I think that it will be positive. I'm fine with this experience, even if it's not positive. And then they will let you know, okay, this is how you need to do it, so it's the most beneficial for you. If you want to, I think psychedelics can be a powerful medicine, especially for people like us who are waking up from indoctrination. It can be a very, very powerful medicine. But please, it is already very under researched. Trust the few people who have done the research to guide it for you, because you're tampering with your mind. you need another person. And there's no better other person than a scientist whose only job basically in your life is to make sure that you are okay mentally. Thank you so much
Thank you,
for
Sam.
the donation. You want to read this?
I wanted that kind of experience, but ended up just laughing at the eyes in the trees like your friend. I wasn't with someone where I felt like I could let go. I want to do it alone. Yep.
Yeah, honestly, it can be a pretty good experience, and it can be I feel it can be a very spiritual experience. It's definitely more spiritual than any of the Jehovah's Witness indoctrination that I ever went through. Anyway, let's watch this because I know that you have to go soon, and I don't want you to miss this one, which is my favorite. Obviously, this is the first one that you watched, and this is the very first one that I watched as well. I remember some kids being shown this. This is new. I'm not sure I like this. We've talked about it in the channel.
Sparlock.
Caleb.
We need someone to save us.
Caleb.
Sparlock can activate your
Caleb.
magic, Sparlock.
Hi. How was school today?
Fine. Look at Sparlock's magic
Caleb,
cape.
what toy is that?
It's Sparlock, the warrior wizard.
Whoa, a warrior wizard.
Yeah, my friend gave it to me. All the kids are going to see the movie. Can I see it too?
Oh, your friend gave this to you. You look pretty excited about this.
Too bad I'm gonna
Why
have
don't
to
you come over here and get your snack?
crack that excitement down. Look, her kid just bonded with some kids at school so much that the kids at school gave them their toy. Like literally, the kids have nothing to share, and they shared the nothing that they share, which is just their toys, right? That's how kids express affection, and this is how you are supposed to react if you're Jehovah's Witness parent seeing this. Look at how
disgusted.
Like, look, she's like, oh my God, I'm gonna have to deal with this. I'm gonna have to destroy this kid's expectations.
Exactly what they said.
Exactly. A happy child, crush that attitude. Yeah, no.
Not in this household.
Look, she literally has to exhale.
Snack,
Look.
okay?
All right. Look, she has to prepare herself to crack the news to
Is
his
this
kid.
toy
We're
magical?
Jehovah's Witnesses. We're not allowed to have fun.
Caleb, who likes magic?
She
Jehovah
doesn't do.
or Satan?
Satan.
Right. Magic is bad. That's why Jehovah hates it. Do you really want to play with something that Jehovah hates? Do you remember who we learned about at family worship?
So you
Who
didn't
is
get
this?
this when you were growing
Adam
up?
and Eve.
Right. Did they obey Jehovah?
No, they disobeyed Jehovah. And he got very sad.
So what if you disobey Jehovah and play with toys he doesn't like? Do you think Jehovah will be happy or sad?
Sad.
Yeah. Do you want Jehovah to be sad?
No. I don't want Jehovah to be sad with me.
No, I don't want Jehovah to be sad with you either.
Why though?
So what do
Why? What happens to Caleb if Jehovah gets sad? That's the implication here. What happens to Caleb if Jehovah gets sad? What happens to Caleb is he becomes like Adam and Eve, and they disobeyed Jehovah. And look at them. That's what happens. That's what happens when you disobey Jehovah and Jehovah gets sad. So this isn't just about this isn't just about be good because otherwise Jehovah will be sad. This is about be good because otherwise Jehovah will be sad. And when Jehovah gets sad, these things happen.
It's literally a threat to a
It's,
child.
yeah. No, I don't want Jehovah to be sad with you either.
Jesus.
That's what you're hearing. You're hearing you're listening to a parent who doesn't know how to parent by threats. That's it.
Yep.
That's it. They don't know, and the only way that they can teach their kids to not do something that they don't want them to do is by threatening them, because it's not based on logic. It's not based on their own welfare. It's based on what the rules of an organization that has nothing to do with children has decided that is good for children. That's it.
All right.
Look
Get
at
this
this.
over with.
Yeah, I know.
No, I don't want Jehovah to be sad with you either.
No, because they'll kill you.
So what do you think you should do with this toy?
Return it to the kid who gave it. Oh no, okay.
Caleb, I am so proud of you. You made Mommy very happy. And you know who else is happy?
Jehovah.
Yes.
Which
Jehovah
means
loves you very much for obeying him, Caleb.
for obeying him.
Hey,
Which means
I
that
wanna do-
you are good for, you're safe
I
for
wanna go
another
ride
time.
Bikes. Yay! Let's go.
And of course, they just go on to ride bikes because they just that's how things end, you know?
Happy JW family.
Yeah, that's what you do after you are manipulated into throwing away a toy that a kid gave to you at school by demonizing the toy and the kid who gave it to you, and by throwing it out there, and then you just go for bikes. So none of that rings any bells to you when, because you weren't raised as a Jehovah's Witness. So none of that rings any bells to you, like.
Well,
all.
I think Caleb will grow up. He'll become an apostate, and every weed session or something, he's gonna unravel another trauma like this one. Year after year, month after month.
And
day
then you make
after
a
day.
YouTube channel to make y'all's problem. So
Exactly.
that's why I have, like, this is why I'm doing a live stream, because otherwise, like, you're leaving. And usually I would just stay here by myself, just saying this to nobody. But since I have a channel, I'm like, oh, I can just turn on the camera. Anyway, what do you think about this? What do you think about Sparlock? I didn't really talk about in the video, but it's basically just threatening, right? Like, it's just threatening children.
Yeah, I mean, I never thought of it this way until you literally just saw it. Anyway, when I first saw that Sparlock was the issue, I was just in shock. I couldn't understand how that could be an issue. Like, he had to explain to me the whole thing about magic, which obviously I didn't know at the time.
Oh yeah.
And then how
Yeah,
even
you don't
Harry
get this.
Potter.
It's not outright told you why Sparlock is evil. You just have to assume that he's evil. Like, you don't get told that.
Exactly, Harry Potter, for example. Like,
Yeah,
he
Harry
told me
Potter's
that
bad.
was also not allowed. Like, I was just, oh yeah, I was shocked
Yeah, I know.
and
Even
very
though-
very sad.
even though it's very for the establishment, like Harry Potter, that's a different thing.
Okay.
Anyway, let's keep watching this one, because there's so many lessons, and we've been doing this for like 40 minutes. I think I'm gonna be doing this for several hours.
Anytime, anywhere, I can pray. And
Oh, this is
Jehovah will hear what I say.
Just a song.
When each morning
guess.
I wake,
About child
I
indoctrination.
remember to take just a moment to thank Him for this day, for the wonders I find on the way. In my mind, in my heart, I can pray.
In my heart.
Even when there's a crowd and I can't pray out loud, still Jehovah will hear me anyway. Anytime, anywhere, I can pray. And Jehovah will hear what I say. In the night He will hear when I call, He is near. Anytime, anywhere, I can pray.
You know, I feel like I get fooled into liking this just because it's just a child singing. You know, it's so easy to like this on the surface level.
Mhm.
Like, it's just a child singing about their faith. How could it be so wrong? And this is what most people see when they see Towards Jehovah's Witnesses. This is so easy to watch. I was smiling. I liked children talking about their faith, and how even though I don't believe in God, how they find reassurance in some places that I don't believe in. That's fine. I think that there's something so pure in it. But it's only till you, like, it's only when you've been me, you know, when you've grown up, when you're Caleb and you've grown up, that you can see, I feel, how sinister this is. And for people who would just be like, oh, this is just so pure, this is so loving.
Yeah.
The more pure and loving it is for some people, the more sinister it is for us that know, you know, what she actually means. Like,
Yeah,
for us who know what how Caleb had to get rid of Sparlock just now.
Well, did you do that as well, Caleb?
Did you prayed at lunch? What a good Jehovah's Witness kid. I definitely prayed at lunch. I definitely prayed at lunch. And not only did I pray at lunch, I prayed at lunch since I was a child, all the way since I was like 27.
Oh,
I mean, when you
Yes.
met me, I was
Yes,
still
yes,
praying
yes.
at lunch.
yes.
Like it was that deep. I was praying at lunch since Caleb, since I was a little Caleb.
Not gonna lie, my family found that a bit weird. Not in a bad way, but I mean, we don't do that. So to
Yeah.
take a few minutes to pray was just like, what's happening?
Yeah, but you know, I still married you, so who cares?
Okay.
Who got the last laugh? So I guess I wasn't that weird, huh?
Not me.
Let's keep watching this. Jesus Christ! Let me know when you need to leave. It's fine. Okay.
All right. Yeah.
Oh, how will they teach us that stealing is bad? Let's see this.
Not like normal people. Oh, yeah.
Good afternoon, shoppers. Stop by our bakery for today's specials. Additional customer service.
Come on, Caleb. Time to check out. Caleb, no candy today. No.
If you steal, will you be Jehovah's friend? Do you want to be Jehovah's friend?
Thank you, madam. You're all set.
Let's go, honey.
Yes.
So, what do you think? Did I teach you not to steal? By the way, just FYI, between you know, we're in confidence, right? Modern day Caleb would have definitely taken that candy from the store, okay? Especially if it's from like Walmart or something, would have definitely taken that candy. I'm just saying, okay? This is not admissible. I checked. This is not admissible in court. This isn't admissible. This is an admission of guilt.
I don't know, but I mean, yeah, I get it. You don't always get what you want as a kid, but now that you know the context and the background, it just becomes so
You don't
heartbreaking.
exactly. You don't get what you want because otherwise Jehovah will get sad, and you know what happens when Jehovah gets sad.
Yes.
He kills people. He kills children. Like,
Fucked up.
he's fucked up when he gets mad. When he gets sad, you don't want to see him like that.
Oh god. All right, I'm gonna stop here.
All right. Thank you so much for joining.
You're welcome.
Does anybody have any questions before she leaves for her? I guess not. Okay, goodbye.
All right. Well, this was fun in a very weird way. So
Yes.
have fun, everyone. Bye.
Thank you so much for joining. And goodbye, Caleb's wife. That's just Caleb's partner. I don't know. I have to change. I have to change it to Caleb now, because otherwise, how embarrassing would it be if it just said? There you go. Anyway, let's keep playing the next one. Let's go into service. And by the way, this is a Q&A. So if you want to ask me like any questions,
Sophia, are you ready to
doesn't
go
have
out in
be related
service?
to this is a Q&A celebration. So
What's in
you
your
can ask me any
bag?
questions that you want, and I'll address it even if they're not related to this. This is just to have fun season.
Looks like you're missing something. What do you need for service? Very good. You need your Bible for service. Do you need anything else? Kids, can you help Sophia? Which one does she need for service?
Oh no, they try to do.
That's right, kids. Sophia.
Oh
one
my
more-
god! I guess they try to do it like a little Dora the Explorer here, and they didn't work because they don't commit to it, and then they dropped it afterwards.
More thing.
This is weird.
How will you remember the people we meet? Very good. Do you have a pencil? Excellent, Sophia. I think you're all set. Kids, what do you think? Is she ready? Yes! Okay, let's go practice what you're gonna say.
Yeah, this is what I thought. Yeah, get your notebook so you can keep note of all the pedos on the neighborhood. It's insane that even kids are supposed to be taught to take notes on the people that they keep in the ministry. It's insane to me because you don't really think of it when you're a Jehovah's Witness, because you think that, oh, there could be no bad intent for this information. This is just to save them. This is just to save them from the devil. But when you're gone and you realize how much information we kind of like compiled about their private information, their private information, like whether or not they had children, whether or not they live by themselves, what they talked about, what they're interested in. Like you have to compile deep notes if you want to convert someone, and that is what Sophia here is being shown as doing. You have to be diligent at doing this, because otherwise you're not going to convert anyone. Not that they convert anybody anymore, but I feel like this is just what worked before and it stopped working, but they're like, I mean, it worked before, maybe it will work again. I feel like that's how Jehovah's Witnesses react to, at least to the preaching work and to its inefficiency.
It looks like Caleb is getting hungry. Let's see how Caleb asks his mom for food.
Mom, I need food now. I'm hungry.
Caleb.
Do you think that was the best way to ask for food?
No!
Let's give Caleb a second chance and listen to what special word he uses this time.
Mom, can you please make me something to eat?
Oh, yes, sweetie. I'm gonna make you the best sandwich ever.
That's much better. That word please makes all the difference. Even Jehovah uses the word please. Now that you got what you asked for, Caleb, what do you say?
Thank you, Mommy.
Very good. Always remember to say please and thank you. And don't forget to thank Jehovah.
Jesus. To let him out of his sandwich already. This is fine. What are we thinking? I forgot to mention, off top, this has the Become Jehovah's Friend. Let me show you. I'll show you right now. It has its own IMDb page, and some people actually, since it has like a page, they can rate them. How do I? Jesus Christ! I shouldn't been by myself. No. How did I do it just now? Oh, there you go. This one. There you go. Thank you. This is what I wanted to show you. So there are many episodes, and you can see that the first one, A Message to Your Family, with Tony Morris one, that's not rated very well. 2.4, not very good. They didn't like Tony Morris as much. Then Lesson 1, Obey Your Parents. People seem to like it. But Lesson 2, Obey Jehovah. They don't like it. They're like, I don't like Sparlock. How Sparlock it's in the garbage. I don't like this. Caleb looks a little bit weird. He doesn't look like a human. What is that? So things don't really get better. Actually, and it's insane because you have to. This kind of shows you how Jehovah's Witnesses can't help but be part of the world, because if they are putting this kind of propaganda out there, they are going to necessarily open themselves to this kind of like criticism, at least from other people. And this is a kind of criticism that they have to shelter themselves from. So I don't know, like, what would Jehovah's Witness say? Don't look at IMDb. I don't know. It's just one of those things that become very, very weird. So who knows? If we find a particularly bad one, we are going to rate that on IMDb. But I think this please and thank you, it's fine. It's one of those things that, because Caleb obviously is been, it doesn't look like he looked before. He looks a little bit better, and it's literally just the thing about please and thank you, because Jehovah does that, and if Jehovah does that, then obviously you have to do it too, which, it's a little bit on the nose. You don't have to have that, but I think this is the most inoffensive propaganda out there, and I think it's like the dangerous kind of propaganda, because it fools you into thinking that all propaganda is like this, that all it's just about saying please and thank you, and no, it's not. It's about giving, which I kind of already think I know where they're going with this. I mean, come on, place your bets. I haven't watched Caleb and Sophia, so I don't know how early they said, hey, kids should be donating their funds. So place your bets below. I wish I could. How do we do it? No, it's too complicated. Place your bets below. Is Caleb going to be taught to give their money to Watchtower in this one? Let's check.
Giving makes you happy, and that's what Jesus taught. I like to give to others, whether they give back or not. I like to see how happy it makes them when I do. When I see happy faces, it makes me happy too. I like getting presents, but just like Jesus said, I'm happier, I know, if I can give a gift instead. Sometimes I give a present of something that I bought, or giving help to others, it doesn't take a lot.
That's too big.
Giving makes me happy, I know it's really true. A gift can be a small thing, even things I say or do. Yes, giving makes me happy, I know it's really true. 'Cause giving is a nice way of saying I love you.
Well, you were all wrong. Yeah, I knew that they weren't gonna get Caleb to give their money so early. You were all wrong. You just don't. You're just dirty apostates. I think you just don't like it when Jehovah's Witnesses just have nice things to say with no, and there's nothing, there's nothing bad in this. I mean, there is, but it's just Jesus. Again, I think we can give it an inoffensive, and an inoffensive out of 10. I think, because nobody's gonna remember the song. This isn't even a catchy song, so it's fine. I randomly gave a stranger a flower the other day, and she said she manifested it. I would be so pissed. Like, I feel like if I gave somebody a flower and they're like, "Oh, I manifested this." No, bitch, you didn't. I gave it to you, and now I'll take it back, because this. I deserve credit for it. I don't know. I'll be pissed for that. I mean, am I wrong? If I'm picking flowers for you, be thankful to me. Don't be like, oh, thank me, I manifested it for me. I don't know. Maybe I'm taking it wrong. Let's check the next one. Be neat and clean. Oh, this one I like it a lot, because let me zoom in. This one I liked it a lot because I used it as a thumbnail. I just added a joint over here, and I use it as thumbnail to talk about weed in one of the first video, probably the first video that I talked about this kind of stuff openly in the channel. Or I guess I was still growing. I'm still growing. This is a celebration of how we're growing. Let's just keep watching.
What's wrong, Caleb?
I can't find my airplane.
I can see why.
Hmm.
Do you know what will help you to find your things?
What?
By keeping your room neat and clean. Did you know Jehovah has a place for all his things?
Huh?
Like the planets. They're always moving, but Jehovah made them stay in their orbits so they don't crash into each other.
I'm gonna use that logic as well. I have my place for everything. For everything, it's called my house. That's where all my stuff is. Everything is always in its place because everything's in my house. It's called my house.
Same with people. We all look different on the outside, but inside, Jehovah put all their bones and organs in the same place.
Not really. Not really. You will find very, very often that organs like these, for instance, the placement of the organs. I'm not a doctor, so you should check with a doctor. But the placement of the organs, as far as I have it understand, it's not like they're usually where they're supposed to be. But sometimes they're in different places, and that's fine. Unless there's something that indicates that there's something wrong with it. Organs can be in other places. They're not going to be exactly in the exact same spot with human beings. That's kind of because we are all different, right? We're not going to be the same. Just as we don't look the same, our insides are going to be different as well. And that's what you start to realize when you wake up, that we are so slightly different that when you start to get into what defines a human, what defines a man, and what defines a woman. In biology, you will only get approximations, and you won't get the answers that you want, because biology, when people say when people justify biology, when people use biology to justify their ideas, their transphobic ideas, they don't know what they're talking about, basically. Because these tiny variations that can happen, they can also happen in your genitals. They can also happen in your pituitary glands. They can also happen in a whole bunch of stuff. And there's nothing inherently right or wrong with it. Once you wake up and you see that we're all different, there's nothing with it. There's nothing wrong with it. The only thing that's right is, what do you do with it? This isn't going to make you a better or worse person, just because you have a set of genitals, or what matters is what do you do with it, obviously, which is not what this Jehovah's Witness cartoon is about.
In place. Imagine if your eyes were on the bottom of your feet. Jehovah even keeps the animals clean. Look at these fish. They are cleaning the hippo. These birds help too.
I wish I had some animals to help me clean my room.
So do I sometimes. But that is why Jehovah gave you these, to pick things up with. When you keep your room clean, you are making Jehovah happy. And who knows, once your room is clean, maybe you'll find your airplane.
You'll find his airplane.
I found my airplane.
Okay, let's go outside and play.
What are you gonna play with? You don't have an airplane. Okay, just taking selfies for the indoctrination session, I guess. Thank you so much for joining. Obviously, this is going to be a long one, so don't feel guilty. You can always come here and rewatch it. That's better for me. Just remember to leave your like. Not really. Just I just hope you everybody's having a good time today, as good as I'm having today. Because honestly, I am very happy that we reached 4,200 subscribers. It's insane. I never thought that I would be here, and I just want to have a good time transforming, doing what I do, which is transforming potentially triggering content into a source of entertainment so we can all heal from it.
Jehovah made Jesus first, then the angels. But there was no sun, moon, stars, no earth.
What would that be like?
It would be something like this.
I can't see, Daddy.
Jehovah created the stars, including our sun, and the earth. But it did not look like it does now. In the beginning, there was nothing but one big ocean of water. Until He made land appear. Then He made grass, and trees.
Whoa! Dad, my bear!
Don't worry, my son. I will help you. Here you go.
Thanks, Dad. What about all the animals?
Yes, first He made sea life. And the birds.
Daddy, I'm flying!
And do you know what Jehovah made next?
Whoa!
He made all the animals that live on land.
It's an elephant! Wow.
And then He made people. Jehovah created the earth and everything on it. He made it beautiful so we can enjoy it.
Oh wow.
He wants us to enjoy His creation
Oh my
forever.
Oh my, I can't believe this. They as indoctrination became a different set of indoctrination pieces. It's that's insane. Like their highest purpose as indoctrination characters is to become other indoctrination characters. It's oh my god.
So we can enjoy it.
Look, they pose and they become the other one. Like
He wants us to enjoy His creation forever.
See, like I get criticized for being a hedonist sometimes, but I feel like you can't criticize me to be a hedonist if you like to masturbate this much, you know? Like I feel like if you like to masturbate this much to your own material, no, you can't say anything. You can't say anything.
Ready to say a prayer? Let's thank Jehovah.
So what do we think? This one isn't that. This one's fine, I think. It's not that occulty. It's fine. Obviously, it's about creation, which, it's a lie. And we all know that things will get harder. But if this was it, if this is everything that they taught kids, and they're like, anyway, just learn at school the rest, I'd be fine with it. I'd be okay with it. Let's teach us to share, shall we? And please notice the quality of the animation and how it starts to like slowly improve. I feel like it has faces, but
Caleb,
we're like in
Sophia,
the second
I have
wave.
presents for you.
Presents? Presents!
Look, because you can see that the hair, like everything is very flat. The textures are not there, and you can see that the hair is what you need to, what consumes a lot of real estate, especially if you have, you know, little to animate, because every strand that you have of hair you have to kind of animate, like that's a separate thing. So it's easier to just have a block of hair over here, but they will be better, and they will slowly transition from this animation style where everything's just blocking to an animation style that is more, you know,
Awesome, a new
more
car.
appropriate to our senses.
Paintbrushes. Thank you, Mommy. Thank you, Mommy. These are mine. Give it back. It's my toy. Come on, Caleb. Let me see. No. Come on, give it back. Stop.
Okay, kids.
Oh, but the mom though.
Looks like we need a lesson on sharing.
Oh,
When
the mom. Oh my god. Oh my god. She's like, she looks like she's coming out of rehab right now, right? I mean, look at her. She's supposed to be a mom. Oh my god. Like look at the, how does this flat cartoon have bag under their eyes? Like how is this flat cartoon tired? Like it's insane, because that's the one thing that they've managed to do with all of these, to just make them convincingly tired. And I feel if that's not a sign of what Jehovah's Witnesses life is, then I don't know what.
Jehovah created the paradise, do you think he kept all of the animals to himself?
No. He shared all his animals, even the cute little ones.
That's right. Jehovah shares everything with us. So what do you think you should do?
Wow. We're a good team. Yeah. Do you want to try? Do you want to go first? Really? Yeah. Ready? Set. Go!
This is cute. All right, this is cute. I hate that, you know, they still bring, oh, you have to do this because Jehovah does it, which is, no, you have to do it because you love your sister and she loves you. And we bought these toys for both of you. So you have to share them. You know, I don't see why you need to bring in God. Even if you believed in God, like, why do you have to bring in God to a child? It just, but I mean, it's just a nice little lesson. I mean, I don't know. I just, maybe I've just been seeing some of the worst stuff, but it's kind of important to remember that even though most Jehovah's Witnesses and ex-Jehovah's Witnesses, we like to take notice into the outrageous stuff, the Jehovah's Witnesses have perfected the art of knowing which parts to say out loud and knowing which parts not to say out loud. So when it comes to this, I feel like so far, I mean, we already have the threatening, and that's how, you know, you raise children. When you're a Jehovah's Witness, you threaten them with Armageddon. We already have that. We already know that this is at play in the Caleb and Sophia universe, if you will. But this, you know, they do have a lot of, they're very good at grabbing tiny little lessons like this, Be Kind and Share, which is, you know, it's a nice little lesson for kids, and then repackaging with the Jehovah's Witness brand, which adds nothing. And it's what we'll see with Caleb and Sophia, the things that when they talk about the religion, it literally adds nothing at best.
Come on, Caleb. you broke my toy.
I didn't mean to. I'm sorry.
You always say that.
Well, I am sorry.
Well, that won't fix my toy.
What's wrong, children?
He broke my toy. I told him not to touch it.
I said I was sorry.
You always say you're sorry.
Okay, children. So Caleb broke your toy.
But that's not all he did. He ate my ice cream. He went into my room without asking. And he scribbled on my songbook.
Well, I am sorry.
Sophia, can you think of anything you have done wrong?
Well, I forgot to make up my bed. I lost my homework. And I didn't do the dishes.
Yes, it's not easy to remember our mistakes. But are you sorry? Do you know what Jehovah does when we are truly sorry? He reminds us at Ephesians 4:32. It says, God freely forgave you. Sophia, what does it mean to freely forgive?
I am sorry, Sophia.
It's okay, Caleb. I forgive you.
Ah, good children. That makes Jehovah very happy.
Anybody know where the mess came from?
Uh-oh.
Ha 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 ha! The dad made a mess. Yeah, this is just bland and inoffensive. It's bland and inoffensive if you don't know the rest of the indoctrination. This by itself, I don't think it will connect with any children, though. I don't think any child is gonna watch this and be like, I don't know. I mean, I feel really bad that Sophia, hit me and like, I don't know, just played rough or whatever. But I did see that Caleb in the thing, he removed the sins from the board. Like, is that really how a child is gonna think? I don't know. Just, it's whenever they try to teach to children, they just really show how little they know about kids, I feel.
"2012 was the best year of my life. That's when the Become Jehovah's Friends series began. This series helps us all learn about Jehovah.
Oh my God.
But maybe you wonder, how does it get made? Let's take a little field trip and find out.
See why I talk about
All starts with
masturbation, like in Watchtower. They made, usually the videos are like two minutes, but they've made like 10 videos, and already they're like, oh, we have to make a video about how good it is that we're making videos. We have to, like, come on, but we can't masturbate. Like, seriously.
body.
Here you go, Caleb.
Thanks. They carefully choose what lessons they want to teach us. Then they give those ideas to the animation team at Bethel. They talk about it, then they make a story. Now it's ready to record.
Caleb! Time for dinner.
After that, the artists make the story into pictures. They draw houses and chairs, airplanes and bikes, and 3D people. The team puts the pictures together to make a movie.
Wow, nice drawings. What happens next?
Have you ever made stuff with clay? Well, that's what the modelers do, except on the computer. Something's missing. Oh yeah, color. That's better.
So they write a story, record voices, and design the characters. Do you know what comes next?
Hey, what's going
Caleb, need help?
on? I can't move.
That's because you need a rig.
Rick?
3D characters need bones and muscles, just like people. These bones, along with hundreds of controls, are called a rig.
Whoa! Whoa! Could you please stop doing that?
Want to test out that rig? Whoa!
How better?
Now I am. Now it's animation time. Animators make 3D people come to life. First, they study people. Then they can make 3D people do the same thing.
This looks like fun, by the way. Like if I had to be working in Bethel, and you know, that was my life, this is the kind of work that I like to be doing. I feel like they are the few people in Bethel who are probably having fun.
Hey, what happened?
Looks like we're missing something.
I mean,
What?
they're the only
We need
people at Bethel who are allowed to be
That way
creative.
everyone can see us. Can someone please turn on the lights? Thanks.
Whoa!
Much better.
See all these pieces flying around? Somebody has to put them together.
That's pretty cool. Hey, why is it so quiet?
They need to make the sound effects. Sometimes they get to play with toys.
Then they write music.
Including new songs, like Pray Anytime.
Totally.
Look at all these kids.
This episode is
Kids around
basically
the world
look at
singing songs in over
the
100
job, the
languages.
important job that we do. Look at how good it is. Look at how good we are at this. So yeah.
Hey, why do we sound funny?
What we sing is to be changed into other languages, so kids all over the world can understand us. Even translate us into sign language.
Jehovah loves children. This series teaches them more than just right and wrong. It teaches them that Jehovah is real. And it helps them to become his friend.
Thank you, Jehovah, for the video. 谢谢耶和华. Thank you, Jehovah, for Caleb. I want to be Jehovah's friend too, just like them. Do you?
This was bad. This was bad. You know, it's oof. It goes from oh look at this, here's how the governing body basically just tells them, and then they do everything. Look, they don't look creepy at all. They do, look at that. Look at him looking at Caleb go. Look, he's not looking at Caleb's butt. Look at that. That's total normal and not creepy behavior. Oh my god. I feel like this is how Jehovah's Witnesses propaganda is. Like, it's usually not bad. Oh, culty, you know, and then it goes really culty. Oh, and now, but just think about this. They've done 12 videos. They've done 12 videos, including this one. So not even, like, they've done 11 videos. They did 11 videos, and they already have, like, after 11 videos, they have to be making a video being like, oh, look at this wonderful work that we're. Imagine if I had made like 2 videos, and then the third video was about how good the 2 videos I had made were, and how hard it was to make all of them, and how much I appreciate your donation. You know, that's what the Jehovah's Witnesses do. As soon as they see something good where they can cash in, they immediately cash in. I disagree. I think Caleb is pretty real. Thank you so much for the support. Let's see how we go to Bethel, because again, it doesn't. They were like, we already made a video just congratulating ourselves and saying, oh, look, we are so good at what we do. Let's make another one. Let's make another one. Shall we? How about Caleb goes and visits us, and and then he's like, oh, you do such an amazing work at Bethel. Oh my God. Their masturbatory sense that the Watchtower has, I feel, is why they have to prohibit anybody else from doing masturbation, because they do it so often that they don't leave anything for the rest of us.
Hey, Caleb, remember our trip to Bethel?
We got to go to Bethel, and I'm really, really glad. We all said it was the best time that our family ever had. The people there at Bethel serve Jehovah every day, working hard and serving others, 'cause that's just the Bethel way. Bethel means the house of God. We call it Bethel because this place is His. Bethel, it's the house of God. To serve Jehovah is the best work that there is.
This is a good song.
We saw the things they make, their books and Bibles.
And then they're so lazy. They're masturbating themselves, saying, look at how amazing the work that we do is. And they don't even animate them. They just Photoshop them in. What? You just gonna Photoshop them in like that. Not animate them. No. This is about how good. This is about how good the indoctrination system that we made is. But let's not show it. Let's only Photoshop it. Oh my God. Why are they so lazy? Like, oh my God. I can't even come up with an example of how you'd have to masturbate lazily like this. Like, I feel like, I don't know, this has to be. You can't. They're perfected it. They're the masters of masturbation. With minimal effort. Come on, those aren't really good drawings. Come on.
It's the house of God. To serve Jehovah is the best work that there is. To serve Jehovah is the best work that there is.
I want to go to Bethel when I grow up.
Because that's what you need to be teaching your kids, that they need to be going to Bethel to spend their time in a cult compound. It's insane because, again, it's like normal, like, oh, okay, they do this, they do that, and then they're like child indoctrination. Caleb wants to work at the cult compound. That's how it ends. Caleb wants to work at the cult compound. And it's like, Jesus Christ, man, like, you can have had like just one thing where we didn't make it about horrible child indoctrination at the end. Like, you were already masturbating so fine with this video. Like, it's fine. Just have that. This is so boring. There's no way a child is sitting through this. Have you seen what they watch on TikTok? They would have already watched 100 TikTok videos by now.
Hey, Sophia, what you reading? Hey! Hey, give me my hat back.
it's pretty bad already, because we see how Jehovah's Witnesses indoctrinate their children into thinking about the world. The world can only give them bad things. So Sophia is here about to go into a classroom filled with her classmates, and she has to be like, okay, they're not from Jehovah, but if they're nice to me, then I can preach to them. And that's kind of what you do as a Jehovah's Witness. You preach to everybody and hope that the nice ones are the ones that survive Armageddon, which is an inherently bad way of teaching your kids to behave. Like, they're already teaching how Sophia is going to be like harassed by the kids because Sophia has a weird book and whatever. They're already teaching the kids to expect persecution. So when it happens, the kids would feel like, oh yeah, this is what the religion would tell me. Or when it doesn't happen, the kids would feel like, oh, these are good kids, I have to preach to them. So Sophia's already being put in an impossible position, and she's only been starting to go to school. I feel like I'm already starting to go to school just now. It really makes me feel like a kid sometimes watching this. With the fears that I had when I was a kid that I hadn't thought of. Yeah, no, that's good. You shouldn't be taking out your religion in school. That's a good lesson.
I feel so bad for Zoe. Her grandma died. I wanted to tell her about Jehovah, but I got scared. I wish I was more brave.
Sophia, you can be brave.
Jesus Christ, that's the last part. So people in the world are going to be bad to you. And then when they're not bad to you, you kind of have to hope that you have to make sure that you preach to them, because, don't you? Those are the ones that who we want in the paradise. And if you can't preach to them, because if you know that it's weird in some level, then it's your fault. It's a you problem.
Tell you what, let's work on a little project together. There's a little girl I want you to meet. She needed boldness too.
Hey, she looks like me.
She's very much like you.
What's her name?
Well, the Bible doesn't say.
Because the Bible doesn't care about that stuff.
Yes.
Why is she scared?
She's in a strange place, far from home, surrounded by people who don't worship Jehovah. She was taken from her family and forced to work in the home of a mighty warrior called Haman.
Jesus Christ.
Life as a slave was very hard, especially for a little girl.
With no name in the Bible.
The warrior was a mighty man and fearless. He had defeated many enemies in battle. But now he was sick. His illness was like an enemy he could not defeat. No one in the land knew how to help him.
What are you staring at? Get back to work.
Is that what happened in the Bible, though? Wow. Oh my God! I just realized who she's supposed to be. Jeez, I just realized she's supposed to be, because this is not biblical whatsoever. So basically, this is about like that little girl that was a slave, and what the Bible says is that about this little girl is that she's not important. Like, they're making already a cartoon about it. This already is more than the Bible has to say about her. The Bible only says that she was a servant and that she spoke to her master about the healing fountains of whatever, and then his master went, and then that's it. But obviously this is about, and that's why you, Sophia, you need to be like that little slave. That's a great example to put for you. You need to be like a little child slave.
Master's so sick.
There's no hope left in him. None of the gods have cured his illness.
Jehovah can.
What did you say?
I said Jehovah.
Never say that name here. Don't you know where you are? We don't worship your God of Israel.
We're in apostate land.
These are our gods.
That's what I do whenever somebody says Jehovah in my house. I say, what are you doing? You can say that thing in your what? Look at this. Look at this mother. This black rock. That's my God now. That's my God. That's what we react. This is very accurate.
But I was just.
You must learn to keep silent.
I mean, that's what Jehovah's Witnesses learned, bro. It's insane. They always self-report. Jehovah's Witnesses can't help but self-report. Not in the Bible. Not in the Bible.
Daddy! No!
Not in the Bible.
Your father is sick. No, please, I want to stay. Mommy, please.
Yeah, they recycle this story so much that it's unrecognizable from the Bible story at this point. It really is. And it's because they've recycled it over and over again.
Master, I know what can help.
What?
Never say that name here.
Must.
So now, this story is about her overcoming the people who told her to be silent about her God, which is never what happened in the Bible. But obviously, that's how Sophia is going to learn that in the Bible. It says that you need to be that everybody at school is going to make fun of you, and you have to otherize those people, and you still have to preach to them, but in this holier than thou place, because they're evil anyway.
Can I get you some more food?
Fine.
By the way, this kid owns a child. Like, he doesn't deserve any kindness. Okay, like even here, like the human owns another human, a child.
I'm scared. I miss my mom and
she's
dad.
like, oh, I want to help him.
Mom
No!
told me I could always
kill
call on you for help, but nobody here wants me to talk about you. Jehovah, I know you can help Naaman. Please make him better so he could play with his kids. Please help me be brave
Not
so
in
I
the
can
Bible.
tell him about you.
Not in the Bible. None of this is in the Bible. None of this is in the Bible. It's insane. None of it. Like, the Bible has like two things to say about this girl.
Never say that name here.
You must learn to keep silent.
I know who can help your husband. Who? Jehovah, the God of Israel. My God. His prophet can heal your husband. He must go to him.
My lady! My lady! The master has returned.
The man who owns the rest of us has returned. Great.
You are healed.
Oh, he's healed. He can own us for a lot more time. For a lot more time. Awesome.
Of course. Come here. Come here, my son.
Oh my God! Even the beards are faking. What the hell is this? It's a fake beard. How are that beard? He can grow beards. He's not a Jehovah's Witness. Why are
Now
the
I know
beards so
there is
fake in
no
this?
other God anywhere. Only Jehovah.
Jesus Christ.
Thank you, little one. Thank you for telling me about him.
Why is the beard so bad? And then he went and raped her because that's what, people who were kids used to do at the time.
She didn't know what was going to happen after she spoke up, but she knew no matter what happened, Jehovah would be with her. And Jehovah will be with you too, Sophia.
I'll never be as brave as her.
Of course you will, Sophia. You just need a little practice. And then you will be bold too. Do you remember what we're doing tonight?
Family worship?
Right! Maybe tonight we can make a pretend classroom in the kitchen.
Ugh.
I can be Zoe. And Dad and Caleb can be the other kids.
What?
You can practice being bold with us.
They're gonna practice what?
And then
They're gonna
tomorrow,
practice
you'll
indoctrinating
be
children?
all set for Zoe.
Jesus.
I thought I couldn't be brave, but I learned from the little Hebrew girl. She was just like me.
No,
And
no,
Jehovah
she wasn't.
helped her be brave. I'm sorry about your grandma. This is for you. It will help you feel better.
No, it won't. No, it won't.
Thank you. See ya. Bye.
There's nothing in that book that will help, that will make her feel better. Absolutely nothing.
Hey, Timmy. Want to see what I was reading on the bus? Sure. This book teaches about Jehovah. Jehovah? Yeah, that's God's name. It tells us about a happy future for the earth. Plus, there's a bunch of pictures in here to help you learn about it. Pretty cool. Thank you.
No.
I want to tell people at school about Jehovah. If I'm ever afraid,
This is bad.
I know
This is bad.
he'll
I don't
help
like
me,
this.
because he's my friend.
I don't like this. I don't like this. I don't like this. And then they get real life Caleb with his finger and everything. Oh no, they made it worse. Oh no, they made it worse. They're like, oh no, this isn't just happening in the cartoon, by the way. Oh my god. Okay. This is bad. This is bad. This is so bad. This is so bad. This is basically a video about how important it is to make to preach in school. You're not in school to preach. You're in school to learn. But Jehovah's Witnesses believe that they're in school to preach to others besides learning, because there is, everybody's there to learn, and everybody's there to learn about Jehovah's Witness stuff. So it's the kids' responsibility. It was always told to us, and this is the kind of stuff that reinforces us, that reinforces the most disgusting parts of the religion, because the way that it was told to us, at least the way that I remember it, is that they always told me that the school was supposed to be kind of like my territory, because nobody has access to it, right? Like that's supposed to be like my own little territory, because I'm the only Jehovah's Witness there, and everybody there, may listen to me. So this is a cartoon made to try to indoctrinate other children into try to indoctrinate other children. It's just and being unapologetically about it, like being unapologetic about it, like being unapologetically a kid trying to convert other kids at school. This is what Caleb and Sophia is about. This is when Caleb and Sophia is their worst. This is when it can be their worst, because sure, like there are other bits that can be more triggering or whatever, but I feel like this kind of rhetoric is the rhetoric that is going to remain with you for a long time, at least, from experience. So yeah, this was bad. Let's just recap real quick. This is what the Bible says, okay? It's not about the little girl. It's about Naaman, who was the guy owning the rest of the guys, on the rest of the people, right? And there is, if you read this entire thing, you realize how this whole conflict of this little girl trying to like overcoming what people told them about, be silent or what, it's gone. It's not there. It's just the child is just how this commander, who's the main guy of the story, this commander learns about this healing properties of Judah and whatever for his leprosy. He learns about that from one of the slaves that he had gotten. One of the slaves that he had gotten that was a literal child. Now, again, why would you want to have a child as a slave? That already tells you that this person should probably not be saved, if anything. But this is it. It's insane. That's just the Bible story that they use to make it biblical. It's just the excuse that they use to make it biblical, and to be like, oh, what is Sophia gonna do? Not preach at school? I mean, what did this girl did? Nothing. Oh, let's watch the next one. This was bad. This was, I feel like this is a show your show this to your newscaster. Bad. This is how bad it is. Like, you can show this to the news. I feel you can show this to the news, and it's pretty bad. Most of it you can't show it, but this you can show it to the news, and you can be like, look, this is the shit that they teach to children. Okay.
Okay, everybody, let's get ready for the meeting.
I really want to comment.
Me too.
Okay, what do you want to say?
I don't know, Dad.
Well, you could just say anything that comes to mind, or you can prepare. Which do you prefer?
Oh, the dad has
This
been
one?
read the sign.
Or that one?
I like that.
Of course. Your mother loves you. So she puts the work into making you something delicious.
Because she's the woman. Because she's the woman, and obviously she's the person who does the cleaning and the cooking and all this stuff. To make something delicious for us, because she's the woman and you're a man.
Same with you. Because you love Jehovah. You want to give him the best. This is why you must prepare your comment.
But how?
First, you must use the good ingredients. Let's prepare a short comment. Step 1. What is the question? Step 2. Find the answer in the paragraph. Step 3. Make some notes. Step 4. Practice. Now you are prepared. And Sophia, you can comment in your own words.
But what if they don't call on me, Dad?
We will prepare 2 or 3 answers, just in case.
What if he doesn't call me for any of them? I quit.
No, don't quit. Everyone knows you tried your best. You, the brothers, and Jehovah.
I'm telling you, they always have to glaze themselves.
Something smells good. You ready for dinner?
They always have to glaze themselves. No one masturbates as much as the Watchtower does. Nobody. Yeah, exactly. In your own words. In your own words, meaning just say it in different. Learn to say this thing, but learn different ways of saying this. That's it. That's what in your own words means. Just say what this says, but in different words. Say what this says, but in a way that you would say it. So you'll be convinced by it. Oh my God. I'm already getting triggered. Lesson 15. Let's watch this. Pay attention at the meetings. This is poor Caleb and Sophia. I feel this is the thing that most Jehovah's Witnesses struggle the most when they're young.
Let's have the reading of paragraph 9.
You're not supposed to be awake. Like, it's after school.
Consider the historical perspective. Christians back in the first century enjoyed many spiritual blessings. Jesus and the apostles foretold that true worship would...
So you're either asleep or distracted. And then you feel bad. This is so accurate.
So kids, what did you learn at meeting tonight?
No sleeping at the meeting. And no playing at the meeting.
Good. Why should we pay attention at the meetings?
That's what they learned. That's what they learned. They didn't learn anything about God or anything. They learned the importance of obedience. That's what that is the most important thing that you can learn as a Jehovah's Witness. Obedience. You have to be obedient. You have to be smiling. You have to be listening. You have to hear the direction. That's the most important thing. So what did we learn in the meeting today? We learned that you have to pay attention at the meeting. That's the most important lesson that you'll ever learn at the meetings.
Imagine if Noah didn't pay attention when Jehovah explained how to build the ark.
Oh my God! I wish I had a script. I used to sneak in toys in my briefcase.
That's not what happened, Dad.
And one time, I snuck. I got into trouble because I was learning how to do some magic tricks. You know, because I was a kid and there was nothing I could do for fun, right? So I was learning how to do some magic tricks, and I packed like a deck of cards, and I took it to the meetings, and then they fell, and they felt like they just fell out of my pocket into like the back, like over the back, so people saw that I had brought a deck of cards into the meeting, and obviously I got reprimanded after that, and I got physical punishment after that. Obviously that would have been, you know, definitely that I would have I got it for far less than that. And that is what you're seeing Caleb learn right here, because
how to
they're basically being like,
That's
look,
not what happened,
did
Dad.
Noah,
you are right,
did Jehovah kill
He
Noah
paid
because
attention.
Noah didn't listen?
And it
No,
saved his life.
Noah, listen.
Paying attention at the meetings can help save your life.
At Genesis 6:22, we read,
Jesus.
And Noah did according to all that God had commanded him. He did just so.
Oh my God. And then again, they really show that they can't educate children. They don't know how to educate children, because the only way that they can educate children is through coercion, through saying, hey, do this or Jehovah will kill you. Do this or Jehovah will kill you if you don't do this. That's the only way that Jehovah's Witnesses know how to raise their own children.
Sometimes in service, we meet people who don't speak the language we do.
有什么事吗? Wouldn't it be cool if we had a translator robot that could help us?
很高兴认识你。
Oh, by the way, let's just say one of my patrons just hacked this robot, and this robot is in the description of my, I mean, at the end of my videos now, because we hacked him. He's on our side thanks to Usual Oxum. We hacked him.
Well, we can't use machines to preach.
But we have something better. JW language. You can learn to speak to anyone with this. First, pick the language.
JW language is better than a robot, than a talking robot. Just use JW language.
You already speak.
Second, choose a language you want to learn.
Third, find preaching skills. What do you need?
Greetings and introductions.
Good, because we need to know how to say hi to them, right? So let's look at this one.
很高兴认识你。
This is so cool. Wow, I can talk to Chinese people. Let's go in service.
有什么事吗？
你好。很高兴认识你。
Wow! 进来，进来。
Oh my god, that's how they expect Jehovah's Witnesses to react. Like, if you go to other people's doors and you speak in their language, they'll be like, oh my god, you're speaking my language. Come in. Convert me to your religion, please. Jesus Christ. Sure. All right. This is more this is inoffensive, I think. This is pretty inoffensive. Like, they're telling them to preach in a foreign language, which they've already told Jehovah's Witnesses not to do because it doesn't work and it just wakes people up. So, overall, I feel like, if anything, this is like the best video in their religion. This is the only one that's gonna get them out of the religion, and is the only one that's going to teach them a skill that they can use outside of it, which is another language. So far, I think that was the best video yet. Also, notice the animation and how the animation has slowly getting better. Like, the mom, it's like, she already went through rehab, and she already had, like, she learned how to eat, and she's been eating healthy for a couple of years and everything, and she looks more like a healthy human. That isn't that good. He has a really hot voice, I think, but the features itself, they don't know. It just, it's just mostly men doing this, and I feel like men would obviously know how to make an attractive feminine figure, but they're like, I don't know, a man, I'm just gonna make him like me.
Children, Jehovah wants you to be happy and keep you safe. But some people want to do bad things to you. So Jehovah gave you a conscience. It's like an alarm system that helps you to know right from wrong. It will protect you from danger. So Mom and I will help you test your alarm system. Ready? What if someone tells you something that makes you feel uncomfortable or scares you? What do you do?
I know where this is.
I'm not sure, but that's weird. Stop.
Very good. Tell them to stop it. And you tell Mom and Daddy. No matter what someone tells you, never keep a secret from us.
What if they ask you to do something that makes you feel uncomfortable?
I would say no.
You're right. You should say no.
Yeah, because
and
that's your
walk away.
responsibility as a kid.
What if they try to touch you where they shouldn't?
I wouldn't let them. I'd get out of there.
Good, Caleb. Even if it's an adult you know and trust, you should say no and run away. And you should yell, "Stop doing that. I'm going to tell on you.
Stop doing that. I'm going to tell on you."
The world can be a scary place, but you are never alone. Remember, you have your conscience, your mom and dad who love you, and you have Jehovah.
This is Jehovah's Witnesses' response to the CSA cases. You're seeing this. Their response is to have pretty much they make everybody responsible except the abusers. As you can tell here, this is fine, but on face, it's not good. This isn't good. You shouldn't tell children to just do it like this, because this shows this kind of look. This showing you a monster, right? So it's like, oh no, look, I'll tell on you, and look, and then the monster goes away, right? That's not how it happens with child abuse. When it's not a monster, it's someone that the child usually knows and trusts. It's not a monster. So already they're showing how little they know, and they're saying that basically the child can say no. And if the child can say no, then when the child doesn't say no, they can be responsible for it. Because they didn't say no. And you may think, oh, I'm just extrapolating. No, children can be disfellowshipped, and they have been disfellowshipped in cases of in CSA cases, in some very famous CSA cases of children that have been disfellowshipped because they were abused as a young person, as a child, and they were considered to be not repentant. There's a form, part on the form that you have to fill as an elder when you file when you file these kinds of things to the organization, because the organization knows all of this stuff, of course, is whether or not the child was a willing co-participant, which is obviously that shows you just how little they know. So this looks fine, but then you realize, oh, this is it. This is all they're gonna do for their CSA cases. They're just gonna tell the children, oh, there's gonna be people who are gonna want to touch you. You have to say no, otherwise it's your fault. So yeah, no, this is really bad. This is really, really, really bad. It's not going to help whatsoever with the CSA cases. And I mean, it hasn't, obviously. This isn't made to help. This is just made to pretend like they're doing something for CSA, and they're teaching children. But don't teach children. How about you teach adults not to be creepy, and you make sure that every single adult that is creepy is reported to the authorities. Oh my God, how many do we have? So many. It's so many. I think we're halfway through. Okay. Let's keep watching. I have to keep reminding myself to not get super triggered, because then I'll just rant, and this live stream is gonna take on 48 hours. Oh, that's animation. Okay. No, come on. The feet aren't even touching the ground. Come on, man. Like, you couldn't even animate it. Like, come on, look. You can't even animate the ground. And look, the ground and the feet. The feet are hovering above the ground because they're not animated at the same time. And obviously, the people are just puppets. Do you see? Like, they're just like stick figures, basically. You can see the joints even in some of them. You can see the joints, because this is obviously just made by, like, what, 10 people at Bethel.
On your mark. Get set.
Oh, and they used an old. That guy is an old model, bro.
Whoa, Caleb. Do you know what could have happened?
Yeah, it could have been bad.
Caleb, whose house is this?
Jehovah's house.
Imagine this was your house, and you invited your friends over. But they broke all your toys.
What?
At least my plane's okay. Oh, man.
How would Jehovah feel if you were running and poor Sister Elsa got hurt?
Exactly.
You can't fix her if she breaks.
Again.
So, no running in the Kingdom Hall. Besides, you need to save your energy.
I do?
On your mark. Get set. Go!
Oh, wow. They made a huge video just on the importance of kids not being kids at the Kingdom Hall, not running around after the meeting is over and they're happy because they can finally stretch their legs. No, you can't do that. You can't do that. You can never let go. See, this is why I became a hedonist. Because as a Jehovah's Witness, I was never able to let go. And once I wasn't a Jehovah's Witness, I was like, I'm just gonna go now. Like, I'm just gonna enjoy life. Which I mean, that's pretty good for. Oh, there you go. Oh, there you go. That's. You see, you guys thought that it was early on, but I knew that they waited until lesson 19 to teach Sophia to give her coin to Watchtower. Let's see how a child Sophia is supposed to help. You see your mom, and then the mom feels better. So she's like, "Oh, what? Oh, what I'll do? I'll pay for all the child abuse case settlements. Oh, I can't wait." I think we've all watched this, right? I mean, Sophia giving her ice cream money. No, but seriously, it's just and I love that. This is so lazy. This is so like let's just I'll just put on my editor hat for a little bit, and like this is the laziest fuck, the laziest shit you could do, because this is nothing, right? This is an animation, right? This is just a drawing. And then the backgrounds aren't animations. They're just drawings as well. So they're just animating Sophia on top of drawings. And all of this is without saying anything. So they don't even have to translate it. This is they can show this to every child in the world. And they will learn to give their money to Watchtower regardless of their language. So this is kind of pernicious. Like, yeah, exactly. Like, she bought Tanya's house. She did. And some people, once I talked about the Toni Morris thing, some people were like, "Oh, you know, it's pretty good. It's very modest and whatever." He owns a house. Like that's to me, that's being rich. To most people, that's being rich. He owns a house. Oh my God. You know, thank you, Murphs, for saying this. The churches I went to as a kid never ever passed around a plate or asked for money, because Jehovah's Witnesses basically gaslight themselves into thinking that they are the only ones that don't ask for money, and yet they make movies like these asking children for money. They like to do both things. They like to say, "Oh, in the churches over there, they ask for money. They always pass for plates." Anyway, show this to your children so they can give us their money. Oh my God. Let's learn how to be truthful.
What happened?
Nothing.
Caleb, do you know why Jehovah wants us to tell the truth? Telling the truth is like building a bridge with your friends. If you lie, they can't believe you. And they might not want to be your friend.
But Dad, what if it's not such a big lie?
All lies are bad, even little ones. One lie leads to another, and they cause much harm. Do you remember who told the first lie?
Satan?
Right. But what about Jesus? Would he ever lie? Who do you want to be like?
I want to be like Jesus.
Good, my son. So, what happened there?
I broke it. It was an accident. I crashed my plane.
Thank you for telling the truth. Next time something like this happens, what should you do?
I'll tell the truth. And can I tell Mom I'm sorry?
Good idea. Let's go do that right now. And then we'll pick up the broken pieces.
this. Hold on. Again, they don't know how to educate children. If we've learned anything with these Sophia, Caleb and Sophia cartoons, is that they really don't know how to teach children unless they are manipulative. Because you're right, kids don't want to listen to big rants about every mistake they make. But that's how you do counseling when you're a Jehovah's Witness. You have to tell them. You have to make big talks about every mistake that Jehovah's Witnesses make, starting with children. So yeah, man, it really shows how inappropriate it is that they are making child propaganda when you can see just how little they know about children. It's insane. I feel like they're the Jehovah's Witnesses are probably the people who know the least about children that still make content for children. It's insane. And then they are taught to believe that this content triumphs every other content. This is better than any other cartoon out there as a Jehovah's Witness. Jesus Christ. We need more patience. Oh, this goes along with the convention. Exercise patience. You can be patient. How can you be patient like Jehovah? I'm gonna keep doing my nails as well. Just clean them.
I wish it would stop raining so I could go outside.
Clean them and cut them.
Aw, I wish you could go outside too. But we need the rain so plants can grow and we can have things to eat. It's a good thing. Even Jehovah waits for things, so he knows how we feel. There have been lots of things wrong with the world for thousands of years. Jehovah wants to fix them all. But he's waiting for just the right time to do it.
Jehovah must be so bored.
Not even a little bit, because he stays busy doing good things, like teaching us and taking care of the preaching work. You can stay busy doing good things too. Perhaps you can ask Jehovah to help you.
I thought the angels took care of the preaching work.
And now, instead of just sitting there being bored, you can help me do all these dishes. Wow, you are fast. Thank you, Caleb.
Look, it stopped raining.
The rain always stops eventually. You just have to be patient. And since you helped me with the dishes, so nice of you, now I can take you to the park.
Yes! I'm a frog, but the frogs live in the mud. Get it, Bob?
I love that. The mom is like, oh, since you did this for me, now I have more time. This is my job. Oh my God. Be patient like Jehovah. Jehovah can't wait to bring Armageddon. He can't wait to kill us all. But he waits. He waits. Don't you want to be like Jehovah? Oh, one man, one woman. What is this about, I wonder? This is a cute art. Honestly, this is kind of cute. I do like how they've captured everybody, like you can tell how everybody is, like who everybody is in this cartoon. That's a pretty good cartoon.
Look, Mom. I drew our family in school today.
Oh, wow.
I didn't have time to finish Caleb's face. Carrie drew two mommies. She told me they're married to each other.
Oh, no.
My teacher says that all that matters is that people love each other and that they're happy.
Oh, it's this one? Oh, no.
People have their own ideas about what is right and wrong. But what matters is how Jehovah feels. He wants us to be happy, and he knows how we can be happiest. That's why he invented marriage the way he did.
You mean one man and one woman?
Exactly. Look at Genesis 1:27. Jehovah created Adam and Eve, male and female. Then in Genesis 2:24, he said that a man will stick to his wife. Later, Jesus said the same thing. Jehovah's standards haven't changed. It's kind of like going on an airplane. What would happen if someone wanted to bring something on the plane that wasn't allowed?
They couldn't go on their trip.
Right. It's the same with Jehovah. He wants us to be his friend and live in paradise forever.
Otherwise, he'll
We
kill
have
us
to
all.
follow his standards to get there. At Matthew 7:13 and 14, it talks about the road leading to paradise. To get there, Jehovah says we have to leave some things behind. That means anything Jehovah doesn't approve of.
But I want everyone to get to paradise.
So does Jehovah. And you know what? People can change. That's why we share his message. So, what can you say to Carrie?
Well, I could tell her about the paradise. I could tell her about the animals and the resurrection.
That's awesome.
And all of that
Let's practice.
can be theirs if that belongs to her and one of her mommies, not both of them. One of the other mom is not going to be saved. I mean, that's just one of the mommies is going to be saved, assuming that she can find a daddy. Oh my God. Yeah, this one also makes me physically sick. This is like, oh, hey, other kids have other kinds of families. Oh yeah, that's really bad. This is why this is wrong. And this is bad. This is not only is it bad that other kids have families that don't conform to the Christian standards that you're supposed to have, but it is it's your responsibility to let them know that. Jesus Christ, it's insane. How are the Jehovah's Witnesses not famous yet? It's just, it feels like this is the kind of stuff that should go viral and then should never be forgotten about Jehovah's Witnesses. And yet it seems like even when they're outright homophobic and when they're teaching children to be homophobic, like people talk about it for like maybe a couple of weeks and then everybody forgets about that. This is who Jehovah's Witnesses are. This is who they are. It just hits the news. Maybe someone talks about it for a couple of minutes, and then the next year, oh, Jehovah's Witnesses are back here in the convention, and isn't it wonderful that the Jehovah's Witnesses are doing the convention? Nobody ever remembers this anymore, and I don't know why. It kind of it makes me. Sometimes it makes it feel helpless, because I feel like if the Jehovah's Witnesses haven't been shown for who they are with these pieces, with this propaganda, what the fuck am I gonna do? Like, I can't do a better job to exposing them than this. I can't do it better. And even when they expose their hands, nobody cares. Nobody gives a fuck. Nobody cares about Jehovah's Witnesses. It's probably the hardest part of doing the kind of content that I do, to realize that the lies only keep coming, because the lies didn't just stop at your beliefs, didn't just stop at all of that. The lies were also, the world cares about Jehovah's Witnesses and are pending. They're just looking for us to make a mistake so they can make an example out of us. That is also a lie. Jehovah's Witnesses are so not persecuted, and they're so not persecuted that they can put this shit online. They posted this shit online. What, in 2015? I think it said 2016. It's been what, over half a decade, and nobody cares. Nobody cares. Jake and I were talking about, because he's talking about the end of, we were talking about the end of Watchtower, and the end of Watchtower is just going to be caused by apathy. It's not going to be caused by people showing their religion to other people, and a big drama ensues or whatever, it's just gonna be caused by apathy, because Jehovah's Witnesses have shown how they can be extremely homophobic and extremely hateful towards people who literally just don't live the lives that they live. They're extremely hateful towards that. And other than the isolated cases, Norway, and I think that's it. Nobody seems to remember that this is who Jehovah's Witnesses are. The government would still look at this and think, "Yep, this is a charity organization. There's nothing wrong with them not paying taxes." So if you can make if you want to get involved into activism, this is how you get involved into activism. The proper activism is show whoever is in charge of determining where your taxes go, and figure out which guy that is. Who are you paying your taxes? And then figure out who the Jehovah's Witnesses aren't paying taxes to. And then figure out if you can show them this kind of, like this video, to the person in charge of thinking, oh, are Jehovah's Witnesses a charity or not? Are Jehovah's Witnesses a good religious organization that deserves charity status or not? That's the only way that you will see change, because clearly the news doesn't really care about this stuff. Anyway, that was a huge rant. Let's just watch her. Let's just cleanse her palate with whales. I did.
Oh, I can't do this.
How's your talk coming?
Terrible. Maybe someone else could do this.
Do you remember what Jehovah's name means?
He causes to become?
Yes, he can become anything he needs to get great things done. And he can also help others to become what he wants them to be. Think about it. Jehovah is the creator. Think of all the animals he's made.
Huh?
Jehovah is like Barbie. Be
Whoa.
who you want to be.
Wow, that's a big whale.
Huh?
He created our universe. Look at all the planets he made.
Whoa!
He makes sure everything has what it needs to grow. Jehovah can make us powerful too. Look at Moses. He took a shy man and used him to split the Red Sea. If he can do all of that, do you think he can help you pronounce hard names and get prepared for your talk?
Yeah.
But of course, to receive his help, you have to ask him for it.
And you have to be a good Jehovah's Witness.
His name was Mephibosheth. The sons of Rimmon, the Beerothite, Rechab, and
Jesus, so it's your fault. It's your fault if you, as a kid, can't read these complicated Bible names. It's your fault. It's not that kids shouldn't be learning this shit. Jesus Christ. It's insane how I keep forgetting that this is mostly just child indoctrination, and I keep getting triggered by each of them. I feel. There you go. I did a black. Oh, I forgot my thing. I did a black layer, and then I'm gonna do several layers, and then I'm gonna rip them apart to get a different effect. You'll think.
Whoa, they're so beautiful. Do butterflies know they're beautiful?
No, they don't.
Then why did Jehovah make them so pretty?
For us. He loves us and wants us to have beauty all around. Now think of all the different butterflies you've seen.
awesome.
Did you know that every single butterfly starts out as a caterpillar? Look how cute they are.
Aww.
And even before that, the mommy butterfly has to find the right leaf to lay her caterpillar eggs, since it's going to be her baby's food.
Wait,
Nice.
what? That looked like a pot leaf. Come on. This is a pot leaf.
Pillar egg.
Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. Come on, over here. There's a fifth one over here. Come on. Kim, come on, Kim. You knew this was coming. This is a pot leaf, okay? This is a pot leaf. It's a pot leaf. What? They drew a pot leaf. They want me to take a hit. That's what Jehovah wants. Jehovah's telling me to take a hit. Jehovah's telling me smoke away, Caleb.
Since it's going to be her baby's food.
Nice. I can't believe that this turns into this.
Isn't it great that Jehovah designed so many wonderful things for us to discover? That shows how much he loves us.
I can't wait to be in paradise to study every butterfly that Jehovah has designed. Jehovah made so many amazing things. What's your favorite?
That was my favorite, though, bro. That was my favorite. I mean, they included my favorite plant. I don't know, guys. Come on. It's a cute. I think if you don't like this, you guys are just haters. You guys are just haters if you don't like this. Okay, you're just hating on Jehovah. You're just jealous because you can't be happy like Sophia, and you can't be making friends that they're about to die. Like, spoiler alert. Like, I haven't watched all of them, but I know that she dies, and then there's a bit where Sophia loses her because that was her only friend. Like that. This is where this is going. Spoiler alert.
Sister Elsa, did you paint these?
I did.
They're amazing. How long have you been drawing?
As long as I can remember. It's my way of being able to share all the stories of my life.
Could you show me?
Yes,
As
of
long as she
course.
doesn't make a career about
I
it.
remember a time when I was young and in East Germany. We weren't allowed to do our work as Jehovah's Witnesses. We were under ban. I helped in copying our Watchtower magazines by hand and then hiding them in food.
Did?
Yes, we'd then send the food to our brothers who were in prison. I was also asked to help in distributing Bible literature to our congregations as an underground messenger.
Wow.
Time passed and then things started getting better in Berlin. Shortly after, I immigrated to New York. And I met my darling husband.
Wow, that was a great story.
Thank you. But I'm sure you have stories. What do you like to draw?
Well, actually, here. This was the time when Caleb and I went to the park and we met a little girl there. I'm glad I reached out that day. Lasting friends can be of any age when they love Jehovah.
Oh my god. Oh no. They had to ruin it at the end. Like, this could have just been like, hey kids, old people, they may be weird and everything, but hey, they like the same things that you do. Like, some of them like drawing. Maybe you can bond through that. And then they have to be like, anybody can be a good friend as long as they are Jehovah's friend, as long as they are in the cults. Oh my God. Why did they have to make it so bad? Why did they have to make it? I don't get it. I don't get it. Anyway, to those checking what I'm doing to my nails, now I'm putting another layer in this color. And I'm gonna cover, like, I'm just gonna put like a layer over each nail again to be able to uncover them later. This is my favorite color.
Thank you so much for your visit.
For nails.
See you later, Sister Elsa. Mom, is Elsa gonna die?
Yeah.
Oh, we don't know yet.
Can't Jehovah just fix her?
No, Jehovah doesn't work like
honey.
that.
He's already done something to help her. Do you remember who he sent?
Jesus? But how does that help her now?
It doesn't. That's the beauty of it.
Do you remember how long Adam was supposed to live?
Forever. But then he didn't listen to Jehovah and ruined everything.
Thank you so much for the
Since we are all
support.
Adam's
Thank you.
children, that means we also get sick, old, and eventually die. But what hope did Jehovah give us?
He sent Jesus to give his life in place of the one that Adam lost.
How could he do that?
Because he was perfect like Adam, but he obeyed Jehovah.
Yes. Thanks to Jehovah for giving us Jesus as the ransom. Now we all have the hope of living forever in paradise. And when we are going through tough times, like right now, that hope can get us through.
Elsa? Sister Elsa!
Yeah, so she dies. Like that. It's kind of it's kind of sad because like Sophia just made a friend. Like Sophia just made a friend last episode. She just made a friend. And our friend died. Like, she just made a friend because remember, she's not allowed to be friends with anybody at school. The only people she has it's at her congregation. The only people she's the only person she found to be her friend, and now she's dead. It just rest in peace, Elsa. Rest in peace. This is so sad. Like, this is so bad. Just Sophia's friend died. Like, how fucked up is that? Like, she just made friends. I'm sorry. I mean, it's fine if I'm making if I'm laughing at someone dying because it's not a real character. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. She's not real. It's hilarious. She just made friends, and then I knew she was gonna die, but I didn't realize they killed her at the next episode. This is hilarious. Oh my god. Oh my. Let's just see ourselves in paradise. Let's just check how our lives would be in paradise. Look, this is the technique I'm doing, and the good thing is that it doesn't need to be perfect. You'll see later. It doesn't need to be perfect.
Wow, Dad, you really got a lot better.
Yeah, he has, thankfully.
Well, Jehovah has given me 8,000 years to practice.
Yeah, this is our trick over here at the channel. We laugh so we don't get mad. Like, okay, so we laugh because otherwise we'll be really mad. And nobody wants to watch a dude be drinking beer while on acid on a Friday afternoon by himself being mad. Okay, at best, I aim to be a clown, if anything.
Oh, look, they're here.
Wow. Whoa.
What about you, Sophia? What do you want to do in paradise?
Oh, I know. She wants everyone butterfly garden.
That would be nice.
By the way, notice how the animation has improved. Do you remember what I told you about the hair? Look at the hair now. You can see individual fibers now. You can see individual fibers of the hair. It's been like this isn't that hard, because once you have, like, for instance, with my Caleb cartoon, once you have the model, you can just start improving on the model. Like, it's just you can start adding details, and then you don't have to add those details for every time, because you already have this model. Like, it's like imagine of this as a puppet. So the more details you add to the puppet, the better it will look later, and then you don't have to work harder or anything, because you already made the puppet look better. So that's what's happening here. They're getting better, and they're adding more and more textures to Caleb and to Sophia and to everybody, because they're working on it. So they're having a little bit more time to make it a little bit more, a little bit less creepy. Their hairs are not from Lego.
That would be
what I'm
nice.
saying. Have a good
But
flight, Kim.
there are
Everybody
some
wish a
people
good
I
flight to
want
Kim,
meet
please.
First.
Oh, Sophia, that's going to be so beautiful. What about you, Caleb?
Well, I kind of just want to be with all of you.
Aw.
That would have been me right away.
And the monkeys.
Oh, you love monkeys.
I just wanted to be
Good
with my
imagine
family.
ourselves in paradise. It helps us to rejoice in the hope that Jehovah has given us.
Look, Mom, I'm rejoicing in the hope.
Oh man, this is child indoctrination at its worst, I feel, because this is kind of catchy, and they're like, I feel children are gonna be a little bit more indoctrinated, because they're like, yeah, and I mean, this is the few times that children are allowed to be children is when they play pretend, and they're playing pretend to be in paradise. That's it. If you're playing pretend and you're playing pretend that you're in paradise, then it's so good that we'll immortalize it forever. But otherwise, no. Jesus Christ. Oh, I've seen this one. Let's watch this one. Lesson 28. This is so lazy of me. Nah, I don't like this. This is lazy as fuck. This is a storyboard that it didn't get approved for a full episode, and they're like, what if we just release the storyboard as is, as its own episode? This is so bad. This is so I kind of want my money back after this. It makes me, I didn't spend anything, and yet I feel like I want my money back with this one. Let's maybe I need to learn how to be humble. Let's check.
She thought that she could win, but there was no way. Next year, I'll be the fastest kid in the entire school.
That's because I'm not in your school.
Oh, please. Remember last time when I beat you in front of the whole congregation?
Caleb, do you remember this story?
Oh, yeah. That's the Tower of Babel.
That's right. Why were these people trying to build this tower?
So they could live there?
Actually, it was because they thought they were awesome and wanted to show off. But what did Jehovah think of that?
Oh, he didn't like it.
That's right. He even confused their languages so they would stop bragging.
But at school, everyone brags.
I know. Lots of people brag. I have bragged too. But that's wrong. When we brag or show off, it's like we're building a tower for ourselves, just like the Tower of Babel.
If I wanted to, I could set a new world record. No problem.
It is. I think it is the same kid, and I think they just keep reusing the same models, because I've been seeing the same people like kind of do different parts, and I'm like, what the fuck is this going on? Is this actors? What are they doing? Like, what the hell? The actors just got cast for a different thing in this animation thing. But no, it's just since they have the models, I think they just reuse them. So they're like, if they need like a kid, they just copy and paste it.
If you say so, but I'm better at basketball than you.
I was just messing around, but they say I'm a natural.
The higher up we try to put ourselves, the more dangerous it gets. Do you know why?
Because we'll eventually fall?
Yes. Also, 1 Peter 5:5 means that Jehovah doesn't want us acting like we are better than everyone else. Humble people don't need to brag, because Jehovah will make them feel good about themselves on the inside.
Oh my God, really bad. Just really bad. I feel like if I was a kid, I would have learned nothing with him with this. Like this didn't teach me how to be humble. What the hell? You can't, if you have to be humble, because otherwise you'll be in a tall tower and then it will collapse. What? This is what? Oh my God. This is like this is the worst Jehovah's Witness teaching in action. Oh look, there you go. Oh no. So Sophia's friend didn't die. Sophia's friend is just now gonna die, but she didn't die. She was just in the hospital for a while. Why do I find it so funny? This shouldn't be funny. It shouldn't be funny. I don't know. I don't know. It's just their only friend died. It's so sad. Oh my God. This is why children need to be friends with children, by the way. Because if they're friends with old people, and then all of their friends will die soon. They won't grow up with friends because if all of their friends are old, they're done growing up. Yeah, she will not grow to have friends of her own age. Also, I know you're a hairdresser, please. I'm not as good. I'm just learning. I'm not as good as pretty much any woman, basically. I'm gonna use this one, which is silver, which I just got. I kind of like it. Again, a lazy video. Do some animation. This is an animated video. Do some animation. And it just, who is this for? I can't think of a scenario where you show this to a child, like just of Sophia crying, and then Jesus and Lazarus, and then be like, oh, okay, but then like there's nothing here. There's nothing here for children. There's no animation or anything. It's just, look, it's just fucking Photoshop. It's just drawings. There's nothing here for, what is there for a child here? There's nothing here to engage with it. Like, this is just, we landed on the perfect little frame, because this is what Jehovah's Witnesses expect kids to be. Perfect little Jehovah's Witnesses who are preaching to everybody and being pretty much tiny Jehovah's Witnesses, which is just, it's pretty bad when you see when you see this child indoctrination videos for wow, almost close to 3 hours. That's pretty cool.
Oh, Caleb, do you remember where Samuel served?
The tabernacle?
Good. That was like his house, but it was also Jehovah's house. How do you think he treated it?
Oh, he kept it clean.
That's right. The Kingdom Hall is like Jehovah's house too. How should we treat it?
Oh.
Nice job, Caleb. When we keep the Kingdom Hall clean, we show Jehovah that we love him.
Jesus Christ. Because that's the most valuable thing you can grow up to be in the Jehovah's Witnesses. Someone useful for the organization. And here, exactly, this is just free labor. They're just teaching children to become free laborers for Jehovah. That's it. Like that's it. If you are in the Kingdom Hall, you should make sure that the real estate property that you're in is as pristine and in pristine condition as possible, because one day that property is going to be sold and we don't want the buyers to see it like kind of dirty. So it's kind of your job as a child to keep this clean for when we inevitably send this Kingdom Hall. So, for the buyer. Oh my God. Insane. Oh, this is the one with the tight pants.
So you are excited to go out in service. Do you think you are ready? Not so fast. Before you go in the ministry, there's a few things we need to go over. First, we must learn the 3 P's.
The 3 P's?
Yes. Preparation, personal appearance, and proper behavior. First, preparation. Preparation is the first pillar of success in the ministry. Every job requires the proper tools.
Every job.
When it comes to tools for preaching, the variety might seem intimidating, but never fear. We have the teaching toolbox. Finding the right tools is easier than ever. Once you have your tools, make sure and practice your presentation before you leave the house.
Oh.
Wouldn't want to be preparing on the doorstep. Now that you are well prepared, it's time to talk about personal appearance. How we look is very important because we represent Jehovah. Getting ready for the ministry, we need to make sure our appearance is saying the right things. Jehovah wants your appearance to be well-arranged and modest. What that means is that we look and smell clean. Our clothes fit well, but not too well.
There you go.
Our hair is done. And we aren't drawing too much attention to ourselves. Looking sharp, my son. Now it's time to talk about proper behavior. Our conduct while in the ministry is another way we can bring praise to Jehovah. So make sure you are on your best behavior. Avoid talking or laughing loudly, playing around, or intruding on anyone's property or privacy.
Avoid being a child.
Also, no eating at the door. Remember, when we go door to door, people see us, and good behavior gives a good witness. We would never want to give anyone a reason to find fault with our ministry.
Can I go out in service now?
Yes, looks like you are ready. It's time to put the 3 P's to the test.
Look, there's
Hi,
Silva
my
now.
name's Caleb. What's your name?
Hi, Caleb. My name is.
That's the mom, though. see what I'm saying? Like, it's just lazy. That's clearly just the mom, right? That's clearly just the mom. That's just the mom model. You know, this is
name's
exactly.
Caleb.
It's all
What's your
about
name?
appearance.
Hi, Caleb.
Is
My name is.
I don't think Jehovah's Witnesses. I don't think Jehovah's Witnesses know what they've done here, because Jehovah's Witnesses here, they end this. This is supposed to be a little like I don't know if you've seen SpongeBob. There's this. Let me see. I can probably find it. Hold on. I'll show you. This is important for this. None of this is important, but you know. This is supposed to be one of these. Do you remember this episode where SpongeBob like learns how to make a Krabby Patty? It's kind of like this, right? Or like with like the Goofy training videos. It's the same kind of thing. Like this. Basically, the narrator just telling them, "Oh, you want to do this? Well, I don't think you're doing this very well."
1, 2, up, down.
So what they've done, the Jehovah's Witnesses with this video, is do a little corporate video for children, a little introduction corporate video of how to become part of our company for children, because that's how Jehovah's Witnesses. That's the Jehovah's Witnesses way of seeing the world. The world is just their potential clients, and the Watchtower is the company. And this is how you indoctrinate. Like they've made literal like it is about child exploitation. It's a little thing like, oh, wouldn't it be? Do you think you're good enough as a child to work for our cult? Not really. Your pants are too tight. Your clothes are a little bit too transformative and too maximalist. Like this, you have too much of a maximalist expression. We decided that's wrong. That's bad. This is not how you are supposed to be. It's insane. This is just. I can't believe they made a little corporate video to get kids into their company. Like just for children. Like they're saying the quiet part out loud. And it's only funny if you don't realize that everything that the dad just said, the narrator, is very, very, very it can never be it's very unflexible. That's the word I was looking for. It's very unflexible. All of the rules that have been set up here to be a good Jehovah's Witness, it's basically that's the main thing. You need to worry about the brand. And this is a video made for children to become little brand ambassadors, basically. And I don't think Jehovah's Witnesses have that level of self-awareness or know enough about the topic to realize that this is what they did, basically, with this video. It's crazy.
From the beginning, Jehovah has always cared about people.
And, oh, look, hold on. So my nails are already, like, they have pretty much 3 layers. So now I'm gonna grab a little bit of this because I don't have cotton. Because cotton, like I'm a man. Okay. This is what men use to do their nails. Okay. I'm a man. I do my nails the manly man way. Okay. So I grabbed this and then I slowly just like started like peel off like the color to get like a kind of like a marble effect ish. So it looks like I made I made more effort on like it took effort my nails. Like I hope I can do it fine and then I can show you, because if I fail then that's it. The stream is just gonna end. Like I'm not gonna show you.
Sadly, many of them have caused him great pain.
Jesus, we just what? We just started and we already see murder? Jesus Christ! Like, oh my God! This is the dead body. This is a dead body. This is a dead body for in a child's cartoon. Dead body.
But some have made him very happy. Jesus always made Jehovah happy. Satan didn't like this. He tried everything to get Jesus to do what was wrong.
If you are a son of God, tell these stones to become loaves of bread.
It is written, man must not live on bread alone.
What is that the devil is purple in the Caleb and Sophia universe?
If you are a son of God, throw yourself down. For the angels will carry you on their hands, so you may not strike your foot against a stone. Prove it to them.
Again, it is written, you must not put Jehovah your God to the test.
See all this glory. It is mine, and I give it to whomever I wish.
No, it says in the Bible.
And all these things I will give to you if you fall down and do an act of worship to me.
Go away, Satan. For it is written, it is Jehovah your God you must worship, and it is to him alone you must render sacred service.
Jesus was determined to make Jehovah happy. But this story isn't over. This is your story too.
What do you mean, Dad?
Well, what you do can make Jehovah happy. Our text this morning, Proverbs 27:11. Do you remember what that says?
Oh, yeah. It says, "Be wise, my son, and make my heart rejoice."
Good memory, Sophia. That scripture is talking about you. What you do every day, not only big things, but also small things you do, can make his heart rejoice. Remember today's text, children. I know you'll make Jehovah happy.
Look how my nails look. They're kind of cool, right? And now they're black and green and silver.
Okay, kids, it's a pop quiz today.
Yes.
Now,
And
Sophia,
now I grab this one and
if
I
you
just
ace this
I just add a
test,
little bit of
you'll be
color.
#1 in the whole class. #1 in the whole class.
You got this one? Yeah, here. Hey, Sophia, I want the answer.
That stinks, you lost. Hey, Caleb, you want to play? Come on, it's fun.
Forget it. He's a loser. Let me play with it.
Are you gonna play or not?
You don't want to be one of those evil children having fun.
No!
Caleb, you gonna play?
Hey, Sophia, I want the answer.
And you too can have success.
This is pernicious because it pretty much says that what I mean, in this capitalistic world, it's kind of based, but it's not. That's not the way that it's presented, obviously.
That's okay. No thanks.
Imagine placing this much responsibility on a child. Imagine telling every child, every time you do something, there is a billion angels all checking to see if you're gonna do what their religion told them, what their religion told you to do. And that's how you're supposed to be as a Jehovah's Witness, because not only you're supposed to, you always feel watched as a Jehovah's Witness, because you can never be a perfect Jehovah's Witness. It's impossible. I would love to make a video about that later on, but it's impossible to be a perfect Jehovah's Witness. The Watchtower has made it completely not only impossible but unhealthy to be Jehovah's Witness. It's an unhealthy goal. But here we're being shown children to learn how to have like those kinds of unhealthy goals from the get-go, which is just, it's a lot of pressure. It's already a lot of pressure to handle as an adult. It's so much pressure to handle as a child, and this is what this is doing basically. I don't know. She should have just put any number, That has a chance at least. obviously we all go to heaven. If you're good, everybody in heaven will be happy. Oh my, no, no, no. Is that Jehovah? Is that Jehovah? Isn't there a scripture saying that you're not supposed to draw him? That you're not supposed to, that you can't draw him? That's Jehovah. That's Jehovah. The ultimate stalker. Always looking at you. Oh, wow. And maybe I have to remind you at the end. You have to be good at school, and you have to be honest at school. Not because that's the good thing, but because you will keep this fucking lunatic happy. And when he's not happy, he starts killing motherfuckers. So you better make him happy. It's so unhealthy. It is so unhealthy. And yeah, I did notice all of those bearded white men cheering innocent. Because obviously when you become an angel, you become normal, which is white. You become the default, which, as we all know, the default for human beings is white. Where are they? There you go, over here. There you go. You become white because that's kind of how all that's the default. The default is white. What a disgusting organization. Oh no, I know what this is. They aren't sick of asking money to children yet. Oh no. Oh no. And women can be anointed and angels, but again, it seems like I maybe you're wearing a Jehovah's Witness. The default being is a white man. Okay, that's a default being. So when women become angels when women are from the 144,000, when women can be part of the 144,000, and they will become angels, and they will default to that default position, which is a white man with a beard. So some of the people that we saw them, they were women. They were women before, and now they grew beards. They're against trans people as well, but
the governing body
pretty forward
in our power to provide the needed relief aid to our dear brothers in these
take out my nails.
areas. We love you very much, and thank you for tuning in for this update.
I wish we could help.
These aren't
Me
as nice,
too.
so I won't show you that much.
I have an idea.
These look better. Now I just need to put them here. Yes, God is the only one who is
yes,
allowed to transition people. Trans people exist, but only God is allowed to transition you.
What is it, sweetie?
Can I give this to our brothers affected by the hurricane?
Of course you can. We'll put it in the contribution box on Sunday.
My piggy bank was empty.
No, you can't, Sophia. You can't give it to the brothers that are affected in the hurricane. The only thing you can do is put it in the contribution box. And that contribution box goes to Watchtower to do whatever they want. And what we know for a fact that they don't do is help people who are in need. So, no, you can't help them, Sophia. You can only give that money to the organization, believing that the organization will, but knowing that the organization won't.
I guess I can't help.
There are many things you can do to help. First, you can save some money for next time. Second, you can think about them and pray for them. You know, Jesus felt the same way when he was here on earth. Do you remember what he said when he helped the leper?
I want to.
Yes, he did what he could to help others. Just like you. That makes us very proud of you.
Did you hear that? Did you hear that? No. They He put the coins jiggling at the end. They added a coin jiggling effect, a coin jiggling sound effect.
That makes us very proud of you.
Did you hear that? That makes us right before he says that makes us very proud of you. There's the ka-ching pretty much. The
Did what he could to help others, just like you. That makes us very proud of you.
You see it? They didn't have to add it. It was there to remind you. I want you to stop for a second and think of why I'm stopping here. Because somebody had to think she has coins. It's important that we keep letting people remember that she has coins that she's going to give to Watchtower. We need to add this coin effect. So somebody had to go and record a coin effect, a coin sound effect. And then they had to perfectly like align it to when she's moving her hand. So the coins, you're reminded of the coins, that the coins are this. That's what's important there. It's, oh my God. It's so, why this is Jehovah's Witnesses are their best, I think, because this is good propaganda. It's good propaganda. It's well made.
Whoa, awesome! It's so shiny.
You two are really excited about it.
There are a lot of fun things you can do. And important things too.
You know, because all kids love playing Candy Crush. That's not an old man.
However, before we let you use it, we need to establish a few rules.
Aw, rules?
Yes, kids, because too much of a good thing can become a bad thing.
What do you mean?
A wise man once said, "There is an appointed time for everything." But if you are always looking down at your device, you can lose track of time. Or miss beautiful things happening around you. Your mother and I are going to set time limits for you, and you will always be under our supervision.
5 more minutes, Caleb.
Okay, Mom.
Remember, time is a
My
gift
nails
from
are done.
Jehovah.
You need to clean them up.
We should use it wisely. Isn't that right, honey?
That's right.
Wait, we need to properly do this as an apostate. Hold on. This is important. Here are my nails. See, this is what we've been working towards for the past 3 hours. All right, this mess. I made it like this one time when I was doing my nails, and then I kind of liked them. It was an accident, and then I've been refusing to learn how to do my nails since, because I'm like, this kind of looks good, so I'm just gonna stick with it. Please, every single woman in the chat, please don't make fun of me. I know that you can make a better job at it. Okay, I know. I'm trying my best. I've only been doing my nails for like a year. Okay, I don't have as much experience. Please be kind. Thank you. This is you. I respect your style. So this is all the validation I need. Okay. Anyway, this is kind of fine. I mean, sure, kids should have limits. It's just it's again, this is one of the inoffensive ones that the Jehovah's Witnesses do, where they kind of just show that they don't really know what to do. Like they're like, oh, don't spend too much time because then you'll miss out on dolphins playing, which they never play with a ball like that. At least not when they're free. Let's check this one. Ooh, discipline is love. Is Caleb gonna get this fellowship? Oh, wait. How did I? There you go. Wait, how? Oh, this is nice. Okay. There you go.
Caleb, why aren't you playing outside?
Dad said I'm punished.
Oh, I see.
Mm.
You know Dad loves you, even when he disciplines you. Hey, do you remember when we planted the fruit tree?
Uh-huh.
It grew fast. But then
It fell over.
what did Dad do?
He helped it.
Right. Did the straps hurt the tree?
No, they helped it grow straight.
Yes. Jehovah and Dad correct you sometimes too, like the tree. Do you remember what the Bible says? Jehovah disciplines.
Jehovah disciplines the ones he loves.
This is pretty good animation, by the way. The water animation. Look at this water animation. This is gorgeous. Some Bethelite work really hard to do this water animation and to make it look this nice. Look at this. Gorgeous.
Oh, Caleb.
Caleb, you're fucking
love you,
grounded.
Dad.
Why are you here?
If discipline is love, you must love me a whole lot.
Yes, Caleb. Yes, I do.
If discipline is love, you must love me a whole lot. That's abuse, right? Can I call it as abuse? Is it abuse? Is it bad if I call it as abuse? I mean, come on. What is this? Oh my God. This is to me like middling bad. Because it's going to be one of the things that kids have to learn to be okay with, that their things are gonna hurt and things are not gonna be, if things are gonna be really, really bad for them, but they're supposed to just endure them as a Jehovah's Witness. And we're not done learning about making sacrifices, as we're about to learn with this. I'll be right back because I need to take a pee break.
Nice comments today, both of you.
So, Mom, will we?
Go to the park? I think so.
Yes!
Oh, okay. We just have to wait a bit for Dad, then see what he says. Here comes Dad. Oh, it looks like somebody needs a ride.
Thank you so much. I hope this doesn't spoil your plans. What a beautiful afternoon.
All right. We're going to take Wilfredo home and help him with a few things, okay? I'll get the tools.
Caleb, you know, today you can make something Jesus made all the time.
Make something? What?
A sacrifice.
How?
Well, Jesus worked hard, and sometimes he had plans to rest.
But when people needed his help, he made a sacrifice,
Help us.
giving up what he wanted to do.
To help someone else.
Right. And how did that make him feel?
Happy. Even if he didn't get to go to the park.
This is the lesson here is fine. The lesson here is kind of like help your elders. It's not going to be fun. It's not going to be, you're not necessarily going to enjoy yourself while doing it, but it's important. But here you learn why you're supposed to help your elders, and that's because you should have an ulterior motive. The ulterior motive is that you want God to pretty much give you brownie points for that, which is the issue that I have with Christianity, not just with Jehovah's Witnesses. They make it so every good action is about what somebody else is going to do for you. In this case, God, right? So to me, it's an okay lesson for kids. There's way better lessons for kids.
Who is that? Does she go to our school?
See, everybody in the world is bad and evil, and they always make fun of
Good morning,
everybody
everyone. We have a
because
new
they're in the world.
classmate. Her name is Priya from India.
She's from where?
I don't know. I've never heard of it.
Okay, so let's work in pairs again. Who needs a partner and can team up with Priya?
Hey, Sophia. We're a team, right?
Yeah, okay.
Okay, great. So, for the first page, I'm thinking we can do this and then that.
It's just taken.
So, what did Jesus teach us to do? To be a real neighbor, like the Samaritan.
No.
Sophia.
He taught us to show love and kindness when somebody needs help.
Yes.
Priya! Over here! Hi, I'm Sophia.
Hello.
I like your outfit.
Where did you get it?
My mom made it. It's from my country. The color is salvar kameez. This one is my favorite color.
What's it like where you live?
Super stereotypical music to end the segment. And I mean, this is a fine lesson. This is a fine lesson to be teaching children. But the bad thing is that Sophia will only be allowed to be friends with this girl if she becomes a Jehovah's Witness. So Sophia here can only be friendly with her, but she can't be friends with her, which it's not good. It's not good. It's just not good. Again, it's putting this is saying that this is not saying the quiet part out loud and keeping the quiet part quiet, because Sophia, you understand as a Jehovah's Witness that Sophia will only be allowed to be friends with this girl as long as she's a Jehovah's Witness, and she won't be. So the only thing that Sophia can do is just to be friendly with her, not to be friends with her. Oh no, there's this. We'll skip this trailer of Jehovah Forgives. because this is one of the, obviously we're not going to watch the trailer, and we can just watch the thing. By the way, it's raining very heavily where I'm at, so let me know. I already grabbed earphones. Let me know if you can hear on the mic or something. I can't do anything. I don't know. I can probably just close the door if it's coming in through the mic. All right. We've done 40 of this. We've done 40 of this.
It was Jesus' last night with his apostles.
You are the ones who have stuck with me in my trials.
Soon, Jesus.
I don't know if this is about me making this into a two-parter, but no, we will be here, and I'll be here until we finish watching Caleb and Sophia, unless the power goes out. If the power goes out, then I mean, I'm sorry, I can't do anything. I'll have to cut it short because it's raining quite heavily. But no, if the power doesn't go out, I'll be done when we're done with Caleb and Sophia. That's what the live stream is all about. I don't know how long it will be.
Jesus would be arrested. It was going to be very hard for them.
All of you will be stumbled in connection with me on this night. For it is written, I will strike the shepherd, and the sheep of the flock will be scattered about.
They were going to run away and abandon Jesus. But Peter said,
although all the others are stumbled in connection with you,
I will never be stumbled.
Very good, Caleb. Peter thought he was strong and would never make Jehovah sad.
I tell you, Peter, a rooster will not crow today until you have denied knowing me 3 times.
Cuckoo!
No, it's cock-a-doodle-doo.
Nuh-uh. That's not a rooster.
Okay, kids, it's not important how the rooster sounds.
I'll never make Jehovah sad.
Me neither.
We know you'd never want to.
But Jesus knew Peter would be afraid. And when you are afraid...
Oh no, you're late. Hurry, grab your bags. Be careful. Love you, kids. See you later.
Be good.
Bye, Mom. Bye, Dad.
Look how sad and defeated Caleb is supposed to be. Like, this is how a kid is supposed to be. This is how kids are. This is how much it weighs on them, this kind of child indoctrination.
Hello? Anybody?
These are the kinds of videos that made my partner go like, no, and then hug me, and because she knew that she was basically seeing what I went through, what every Jehovah's Witness go through. Caleb here is going through what every Jehovah's Witness who has been born into religion has gone through, and it feels horrible. It feels like you left Jehovah down, and Jehovah kills motherfuckers when he's upset. It's horrible. It is horrible, and this is very accurately placed, even though, you know, I would argue this shouldn't be a child's cartoon.
He had a rough day.
Oh, what happened? Caleb, are you okay?
She was never a
What
Jehovah's
if
Witness.
Jehovah doesn't want to be my friend anymore?
Never ever. That's why she has a good time with psychedelics, because she is never.
Jehovah wants to be your friend. But if you did something bad, he wants you to tell.
Okay, so today at school, I was outside on the playground.
Now we'll see what Caleb did that is so bad. Jeez. That looks delicious, if I'm honest. Like, it may just be in the munchies, but I don't have anything for munchies, actually.
Hey, Caleb.
Oh, hey. I was just.
You can have it. Wait! I thought he can't have it.
Yeah, which is it? I didn't want it anyway.
Kids don't care, by the way.
The Bible says you can't.
This would be this is
Come
only
on, what does
this
it
would
say?
only be an issue in Caleb's head, obviously. Because even if a teacher saw Caleb eating it, the teacher would look away. The teacher would be like, that's a kid eating a cupcake like every other kid has eaten a cupcake. That kid didn't have a cupcake before. Now that kid is having a cupcake. Now things are fine. But this all you can do is because you're a Jehovah's Witness and blah, blah, blah. This is a conflict that may happen with kids if they know that you're a Jehovah's Witness and if you haven't done a good job at explaining them your beliefs, which Caleb doesn't know what they are, as we will learn in a bit. Spoiler alert.
Hey, I'm not sure.
But you came to my house the other day to talk about the Bible. Don't you remember?
Yeah, maybe that was a bit. That was you, but you're scared.
Imagine kids caring this much. Come on, kids cannot care this much.
That was a rough day. Do you remember when Peter said he would never stumble? Later that night, Jesus was arrested.
Move it.
Peter loved him and wanted to help. But doing the right thing isn't always easy.
You too were with Jesus the Galilean.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Caleb here is being taught that him eating a birthday cupcake from somebody else's birthday, eating a cupcake that was a part of someone else's birthday is akin to betraying Jesus. That's what Caleb is here is learning.
Wait! This is one of them.
I do not know the man.
Hey, you follow Jesus. I saw you in the garden with him, did I not?
I swear, I do not know the man.
Oh, I betrayed Jesus. Look at his sad Jesus face. Oh, but Jesus.
Peter knew the right thing to do.
He's
but
the
he was
whitest guy
afraid
in here.
and did the wrong thing.
Just like at school.
Yes. Peter didn't want to make that mistake ever again.
See?
But he
just like at school. Eating a cupcake that was a part of someone's birthday is just like that time when Peter rejected Jesus 3 times. I mean, this is why I'm saying that sometimes ex-Jehovah's Witness content feels helpless, because, you know, if this has been out there and nobody cares, the news doesn't get, like, nobody cares that this is what Jehovah's Witnesses children are learning.
But he wondered if Jesus and Jehovah would still be his friends. After Jesus was resurrected, he talked to Peter.
Simon, son of John,
do you love me? Yes, Lord, you know I have affection for you.
Jesus forgave him.
I love that. That sounds kind of like a gay person just like shooting their shot, and then just failing. Hey, do you love me? I have affection for you. I'd say I have affection for you. Yeah, for sure.
And so did Jehovah.
You know,
but
I
Peter
have
had to
affection
talk
for
to
you.
Jesus. If you upset Jehovah, what do you think you have to do?
Talk to Jehovah.
That's right. You need to pray to ask for forgiveness. And Jesus showed Peter that he was forgiven by giving him more work to do.
shepherd my little sheep.
So why didn't Peter give up when he made a mistake?
Because Jehovah forgives. Hey guys! Oh, wait! I'm gonna need to explain birthdays. Can you help me?
Of course.
He doesn't even know why he's not supposed to celebrate birthdays. It's all about obedience. Caleb doesn't know. He just knows that he disobeyed Jehovah. And that, you know, when Jehovah doesn't like people, those people end up usually dead. That's the Jehovah's Witness narrative. That's a Jehovah's Witness narrative in action with this one. So let's see. Why is it that Caleb can't celebrate a birthday?
So, Dad, why don't we celebrate our birthday?
Good question. How would you answer that at school?
Because Jehovah doesn't like it?
Yes, but why? Do you like presents and treats?
Yes!
But do you want them like this? Birthday celebrations mix good things with things Jehovah doesn't like.
How?
Long ago, many people believed in good and evil spirits and were afraid of them. They thought presents and treats on their birthday could protect them. And like today, they made wishes that only good things would happen to them.
What does the Bible say about birthdays?
It talks about them, but not good ones. There was Pharaoh in Egypt and Herod in Jesus' day. They were proud rulers and had people put to death at their birthday parties. Can you remember if Jesus celebrated his birthday?
No.
That's right. He did.
Can you remember? Wait. Can you remember if Jesus ever took a shit? Can you? Constipation is how we get closer to God. I mean, this sounds stupid, right? Sounds stupid. Same logic. I'm just saying, same logic.
He didn't. He told us to celebrate the date of his death because it gives us the hope of living forever. And Jesus taught us to give good things to each other anytime we want. Like today. Good timing.
Hi. Yes.
Oh, and the mom obviously is there to bring fresh bakery goodies, because that's what the women are there for. They're there for cooking. They're there for cooking, and to be here to talk about to bring a nice little dessert after they tell you how Jehovah will kill you if you celebrate your birthday. He'll kill you. This is a trailer. We're gonna skip that, and we're gonna go straight to Dutch Jehovah answer prayers. Sophia has been left alone by Jehovah. She's made she can't make friends at school. She's not allowed to. Her only friend in their religion died. I don't know why that's funny. It just is. Her only friend in the religion died, and then she made one friend, but she didn't convert into the religion, even though she looked cool and her clothes look cool. But now let's hope Jehovah comes through for Sophia.
Hey, Sophia. We know you're in there.
Please, Jehovah, make it stop.
What a loser. Let's go.
All right, class. Today we're going to discuss. Sophia, you're late.
I'm sorry. I was.
Never mind. We'll talk about this later. Okay. That's enough. Sophia, take your seat. Today, we're going to discuss the difference between division and long division.
I'll be right back. I'll go get ice.
Okay, class. Here are the results from yesterday's test. Good work, Sophia.
Hey, Angela, what you get?
I don't care.
Whoa, D+? Well, at least there's a plus.
Whatever. What are you looking at? Sophia.
This is the worst. I'm out of ice, and I just realized that I don't really have any food, and my partner left, so she can't make me chicken tendies, and that's it. I'm gonna starve to death. I'm gonna starve to death because it's raining. It's not like anybody's gonna deliver. I'm gonna die. We're gonna. This is a live stream about me dying.
Oops, I didn't see you there. It's like you're invisible. Oh, what's this? No. See you tomorrow.
This is so sad. Like,
Are you okay?
it's properly sad.
Let me help. Sometimes they pick on me too.
But that's just the world.
It was amazing. And then Miss Wilson said that I could hold the bunny. But I had to be very gentle.
Really?
I named him Fred. But I didn't get to hold him for very long. I'm pretty much a bunny expert now.
Oh, is everything all right, honey?
See you tomorrow. I'm fine.
No, someone committed fucking terrorism against her.
Okay, let's talk about something very important. Prayer. Caleb, what are some things that you can pray for?
Well, I can pray for things that make me happy. Like a helicopter. Or a mountain of ice cream. Without the bellyache. And Fred.
I see. But tell me, when we pray before bedtime, what do we pray for?
We thank Jehovah for the good things he made, like animals, the stars, and the ocean. And God's kingdom. And to help our brothers and sisters.
That's right. You can pray for your brothers and sisters. And remember, they are praying for you too. We know that when we pray for the right things, Jehovah hears us.
Then why doesn't he answer my prayers?
Oh, what's wrong, Sophia? You can tell us.
There's a girl at school. She's so mean to me.
Oh, no. Oh, honey, it's okay.
I prayed
This is
for it
accurate.
to
Kids can be
stop,
super mean at
but
school. Like
nothing's happened.
I feel this is very accurate because kids can be fucking brutal. Like I feel like they can be some of the most brutal people to go against, especially when you're another kid. Because kids will they will go to hurt you. They will aim to hurt, and they will not measure themselves. That being said, probably there's a reason why we don't see that depicted as often in things made for children, you know? Probably. There's probably a reason. Because it's kind of traumatizing, you know? Children wouldn't want to watch that.
Happened. Is Jehovah mad at me?
By the way, since it started raining, you can't see it. Let me see if I can grab her for you. You can't see her, but my dog is just trying to like climb my leg. Because she gets very afraid when it starts raining. Let me just grab her for you. Come on, Dewey. Good job. There you go. She's a big girl, but she still gets scared. You want to say hello? You want to say hello to everybody? Come on. It's fine.
No, my dear. Jehovah isn't mad at you.
Maybe Jehovah can't see me.
No.
You feel so good.
There is someone in the Bible who felt the same way you do. Her name was Hannah. Hannah loved Jehovah very much.
Hey, wait for me.
But someone named Penina was very mean to her.
It's so nice to see the children play, isn't it?
Again, children. Imagine a child. Imagine your child comes back from school and she's like, I feel very sad about this issue. And imagine your go-to is thinking, you know who else felt sad in the Bible? This person. Come here. Let's do a Bible study real quick. Fucking worry about your child who's sad before giving them a Bible indoctrination session.
She had a bully too?
Yes.
We're ready to eat. Here's your portion, Hannah. And Penina, here's yours.
She was very jealous of Hannah.
I'll get some water.
You think you're so special, Hannah? Then why hasn't Jehovah given you any children?
This is what's happening, basically.
Are you okay, Hannah? Why are you so sad?
Others could not understand why Hannah was so upset, because the pain was in her heart. So she talked to the one who would understand.
Oh, Jehovah, please see me. Remember me and do not forget me. Please give me a child. If you do, I will give him to you all his life to serve you.
Jesus.
What are you doing? Why are you drunk?
I'm not drunk. I'm under great stress.
Oh.
I've been praying for Jehovah to help me.
Go in peace, and may Jehovah give you what you've asked for.
And then
Do you know why Hannah felt better, even though her prayer wasn't answered?
And that's why in this culture, it was considered like God was against you if you were barren. Because God favored people who he liked into having children. That was the culture. This is just, they're like, oh, it was the culture back then. Yeah, because of that, these kinds of stories. These are the stories that form the mythology that perpetuates this culture. Like you can take a look at the issue and say, oh yeah, that's the cause. It doesn't work that way.
Answered yet?
Why?
Because Hannah knew Jehovah heard her prayer.
Yeah, they're not going to touch on that again. Like they were polygamous anyway. Moving on.
Jehovah listens to your prayers. He really listens, and he knows just what we need, even better than we do.
But how does he answer them?
In lots of different ways. Sometimes we just have to wait and see.
Because he's busy?
No, because it can be hard for us to see the answer. Let's talk about what you can pray for.
And what you can do tomorrow at school to work along with those prayers.
I know that Angela and the other girls are going to be mean to me. But please help me to be like Hannah tomorrow. Help me to be strong like her.
This is so sad. Like, this is the best case scenario. This is the best case scenario. That your child is crying to God, being like, help me be like this Bible character that I just learned about tomorrow at school. This is just sad all around.
And then she went to the tabernacle and Eli was there. He was the high priest.
Hey, did you see that? Did you catch that? Did you catch that? They're only friends because Sophia is preaching to her. Sophia goes to school and then preaches to her. Tells her about things that shouldn't be talked about in school, about her religion. That is the only reason why she's friends with her. Look.
Then she went to the tabernacle and Eli was there. He was the high priest.
Then he went to the tabernacle and Eli was there. He was a high priest. They're clearly talking about what we just learned about Jehovah's Witnesses. That is the only reason why she's allowed to hang out with her, to preach to her. This is the dog whistle. This right here, very quickly. It's like blinking, you miss it. Dog whistle for Jehovah's Witnesses to know how children are only supposed to go to school and make friends as long as it is to indoctrinate other children. What's up? It's raining so hard. My dog is shaking so hard right now. What's up? What are you waiting over here?
Oh no, it's them! Run!
Look part of this tree.
Who it is.
There you go. Part of this tree.
What do you want, Angela?
Oh, I was just wondering if you had a pen I could borrow.
What the fuck?
What do I do?
Jehovah heard her prayer.
Jehovah, it's me, Caleb. Please help Sophia.
And please help Sophia.
This is how prayers work.
Like Caleb and Sophia.
Please watch over our children. Help our children. Make you proud, Jehovah.
Please, Jehovah, give our children the strength they need to face pressure.
Jehovah, please, I need your help.
We ask you this prayer in Jesus' name.
Amen.
Amen. Amen.
What? Are you gonna cry?
Stop, Angela. You're being mean. And if you keep being mean, I'm going to tell.
No, you won't.
Yes, I will. You can't tell me what to do. Let's go, Zoe.
And bullying was no more. They so built bullying.
That's my sister.
Bullying, there has been no more bullying since Jehovah's Witnesses released this.
How did you do that? I prayed for courage, and Jehovah helped me. Hannah gave birth to a son and named him Samuel because, as she said,
it is from Jehovah that I have asked him.
Stop shaking them.
There is no one holy like Jehovah. There is no one but you.
Thank you, Jehovah.
Jesus Christ. This was oh my God. Did you like the little animation of how prayer works? Prayer only works if like a lot of people are praying. That's when Jehovah listens. But it has to be a lot of people praying, because if only one person prays about it, Jehovah will listen. It's not like Jehovah won't listen. It's that he's kind of a dick and he just won't do it unless a lot of people are asking for it. That is the Jehovah's Witness belief about prayer, right? I mean, it sounds like I'm making fun. It sounds like I'm saying jokes right now. But that is what Jehovah's Witnesses believe about this.
Hi, I'm Sophia. I have a great video about God's promise for the earth.
The animation. The animation is way better now.
Thank you. I'm not interested.
And you can read the Bible and watch videos.
Really busy, kid.
Look at the light as well. It looks so good.
Can we take
compared
a
to
break?
before.
Yeah.
A break already?
A break already from your work for free?
A break might be nice, but before we go, do you remember when Jesus preached? Did everybody listen to him?
A break might be nice, but have you tried maybe comparing yourself to others again? Please compare yourself to others before asking for a break.
No.
So, why didn't Jesus give up?
Because he wanted everyone to hear the good news.
That's right. So, how about we each try another house?
What's up, love? What's up? She's shaking so much, chat. She's shaking so much. She's deadly afraid of storms.
Oh, hi, Chuck.
Oh no, and it's the bully. I can't stop there. What happens next? I need to know. Oh, they're not gonna talk about Chuck. They're not gonna talk about him meeting Chuck. Oh my god. Okay. Let's just enjoy this the last appearance of Caleb and Sophia version 2.0. Remember, let's just remember. Yes, I know. Let's go down. There you go. Good girl. Let's just remember Caleb and Sophia. This is how they looked before. Pretty rough. This is how we started. Very rough around the edges. Look at that. That is just no. Very weird.
Right?
Then they remodeled it. This is the very first time, like you can see the animation changes immediately from here to here. Because I think that they discarded the puppet, like the rig that they were using it for Caleb, for all of the all of the main characters. Basically, they discarded it completely, and then they started fresh from with something new. And I think that's what's about to happen after this episode. They just start fresh with a completely new redesign.
Hey, Sophia, I want the answer.
That's okay.
What, they're recycling their propaganda again? Like, we just watched this. We just watched this. What is this?
So what happened after the math test?
He tried to give her the answer, but...
Hey, why didn't you take the answer?
Yeah, you could be the best in the class.
Some things are just more important.
Like what?
Like being honest.
Come on.
Sophia, if you did take the answers, who would know? Jehovah. But
That's why it's wrong. Because
why
Jehovah
obey
would know.
God if we can't
Not
even
because it's
see
wrong,
him?
but because Jehovah would know.
Dad, how can I show Zoe that Jehovah sees us?
We don't see Jehovah, but how do you know he's there?
From the Bible.
Wow, this is the most important lesson. Like, I feel it's gone full circle. We learned from the very beginning how you're supposed to be worried about Jehovah and what Jehovah may do, and you're supposed to. That's why you're supposed to please him. And now we have to know. Kids are about to learn the main lesson of being a Jehovah's Witness. How can we make sure not only that Jehovah exists, but that Jehovah is watching you to make sure you follow what the Watchtower organization says he wants?
Bible. But Zoe just started learning.
True.
What's the Bible?
Can you think of something?
Sophia would say the Bible. You mean that book that my books quote from? That's it.
From Jehovah, she's already seen?
Creation. It's the last paragraph here. God is the one who made all these things. God made the heavens and the earth.
Look at this.
He made people.
Sophia is teaching her fellow schoolmate in school about the Bible, giving her propaganda to convert her. This should be illegal at some, like, I don't know how this should be illegal. I'm sorry, this should be illegal. This should be illegal. There's people, organizations that thrive based on how many people their children get should not be able to get charity status. Okay? Is that controversial? Because according to most governments, that's pretty controversial. That is wrong. That statement that I said is wrong. Just keep that in mind.
People too. What are your favorite things that God made? Well, I love sunsets, fruit, playing with my dog, and my mom.
Aw, Jehovah made those things because he loves you. Even though I can't see him, my favorite things remind me that Jehovah sees me.
And that you always want to listen to him.
See? She is teaching other children to obey Jehovah, aka the religion, because Jehovah is whatever the religion wants Jehovah to be. That's what we just saw. That's what we just saw Sophia, the last appearance of Sophia 2.0 do. Try to convert her fellow classmate at school while giving her propaganda. This should be illegal. This should be illegal. This should be illegal. Now, let's see her redesign. And you tell me if you like her. Honestly, I kind of like these two designs before. This new design, let me zoom in. You can see the difference right here. See, like over here, you have the previous design, and I feel like it's pretty serviceable. And in this one, they're like, no, let's give her gigantic eyes. Let's give her just the most ginormous eyes to have like more Disney proportions, but like worse because the eyes are like way too big. And they do the same with my boy Caleb. Like, look how they massacred my boy. He had so much personality before. Anyway, let's watch this. Fuck, not this one. And we can see just how much the animation has moved.
Okay, kids, settle down.
This is gorgeous animation.
For those of you,
I remember some idiot on YouTube. I can't remember who said that this was Pixar level animation. No, it's not Pixar level animation. Okay, Pixar is like Pixar level animation is to this what this animation is to like the original animation. Okay, they still have a long way to go before being Pixar or even DreamWorks for what matters. Like the fact that it looks kind of like that the sweaters kind of like have a little bit more texture and everything, that doesn't mean that they're Pixar. That just means that it looks like it was made in this decade.
Those of you that participated in the science club,
which granted, that is a new thing for Jehovah's Witnesses. Jehovah's Witnesses aren't used to things that look like they were made in this decade.
This weekend, we will be having another camping trip.
Hey, Sophia, we need you in our club. You're good at science. We have another trip coming up. Sounded like
oh shit, this is a trailer. No spoilies. Yeah, this is why didn't you tell me, guys? This trailer, no spoilery news. Oh no, we only have 3 left, guys. Guys, we made it. We only have 3 left. Oh, and I watched this one because my friend Harrison from The Truth Hurts channel did an amazing video on this. So I think we're gonna end with a bang. We're gonna end with like a bang on child indoctrination. We're not gonna end with one of those. We're not gonna end with one of those middling videos that are like, kind of. No, we're gonna end with a huge bang of child indoctrination. Let's end with the last 3 videos. Let's watch this.
You got this. Come on.
Go, go, go.
Yes. Bro, that was good.
Hurry up. We're going to be late. Yeah, let's go.
And he called them his friends. We see throughout the gospel accounts that those who chose to befriend Jesus gained the best friend possible.
Hey there.
Oh, hey.
Oh, you like to draw? I like your notes. Really cool.
Mom taught me. Pictures help me remember.
Me too. So, looks like we have a talk together.
Yeah.
I'll get in touch to practice soon.
Lydia, we're leaving.
Well, I gotta go. See you later, Sophia.
Hey, bro. Hey, good to see you. I'm glad I was on your team.
My favorite thing was the safari treehouse.
Yeah, it had all the cool jungle animals on the wall. Timmy, I didn't think your team was gonna make it.
I love my prize.
This is insane because it shows the part of being a Jehovah's Witness that it's not really shown to other people without really explaining. So let me explain. Everybody went to this museum, because that is like an extracurricular activity with where children can just bond over. But it's technically optional. Like your parents may not give you permission to go, right? So that means that when it's optional, you can't do it. So Sophia can't do it. Sophia couldn't join her classmates into the school trip that they did, which is why Sophia is left out. She isn't being left out by the school. She's being left out because it was specifically laid out to be so by her religion.
You got a prize? We all did.
I think every Jehovah's Witness will have this feeling when they go back to class and they realize that all of the kids went to have a really cool trip together and everybody bonded over it. And even your best friend, even she has that, and she feels a little bit sorry about that, a little bit sorry that you didn't get to go because your religion dictates that. It is insane how accurate this is.
Okay,
yes, please.
Kids,
Let
settle
your kids
down.
be kids, please.
Time
Please.
to get started. We have a lot to talk about today.
No better way of healing trauma, I feel, than by letting your children just be the children that you were not allowed to be. I feel like if I had children, and I'm never gonna have children, but if I had children, that would be the way that I would raise them. I would just want to give them everything that I didn't have at the cult, and want to give them like a proper set of values, not just whatever the cult gave us with this propaganda. Now in child version. Also, notice how the thing that they went to isn't just like a bonding thing. It's a science thing. The thing that they're bonding over is science, which is why Sophia is left out, because out of everybody, she is the unscientific one. This subtext is just completely unavoidable when you leave the cult. Once you see the subtext, it's why I feel like it flies by unnoticed by most people, because it's dog whistles. Sorry. is dog whistles, and you have to be able to see what the religion teaches, so you can see what is being depicted here, and you can fully grasp what's being depicted here, like the way the children are going to grasp it.
Before we begin, for those of you that participated in the science club this weekend, we will be having another camping trip. But only the ones with the highest score on the math project will be selected to go. More on that after class.
Hey,
now today,
Sophia, we need you in our club. You're good at science. We have another trip coming up.
Hey, Sophia, come with us.
So anyway, all the kids had badges and prizes and stuff. And it sounded like a lot of fun. And it seems like they really need my help.
You know what that means? Sophia bonded over with her fellow classmates. She bonded over science with her fellow classmates. And now she feels needed in her team. And that's an issue. That's a huge issue that her dad now needs to fix, like he's fixing this car because he's a man. What is he going to be doing? The dishes? No, he's fixing the car.
I see.
Oh, you see what's wrong with the car?
No, I wish. No, I see why you want to be in the club.
You do?
Of course. We all want to have friends and do fun things. Please, would you mind moving the light over here? Right there. Thank you.
I just wish I had some kid friends.
I just wish I had some kid friends. We have been watching her life pretty much. Her friend, the only friend that she had in the world, died. And now she wishes she had some kids friends. And her dad isn't there to be like, oh, don't worry, we'll find you some kids to your age to be friends with, because it's important. No, the dad is there to help Sophia endure this.
Jehovah wants you and me to have friends. But the question you need to ask yourself is, who should be my friend? Let's talk about it at our next family worship. How about you go do some research on Martha? And I will tell Caleb too. And then we can come back together and talk about it as a family. Sophia, are you ready?
Yeah. Martha, a Jewess, the sister of Lazarus, and Mary.
They lived in Bethany,
a village about 2 miles away from Jerusalem,
which was probably Jesus' home base when he came down from Galilee.
Martha liked to cook.
Jesus' home base.
Yes, she did.
And she would cook for Jesus and all his disciples when they would visit.
Again, we'll see what the Jehovah's Witnesses do in these dramatizations. They make a whole side story about a side character. They make a side character going this whole side story, and they add a whole bunch of meaning, where they can add a whole bunch of meaning into their life and into every single thing that they do. So by the time that they actually appear in the Bible, you pretty much, it's like it's Jehovah's Witnesses are like Star Wars fans. You know how in Star Wars it doesn't matter, like every single character, it doesn't matter how random that is, every single character has like a deep story that someone has wrote for them in specific, and they all had to be there, like converts them for this very specific reason. Like they had to be there at the cantina with Luke, all of their life, just you didn't know, but all of their life was about it. Jehovah's Witnesses do the same. They see the Bible and they're like, oh, you didn't even know that Martha was dealing with all of this stuff, and she had to shun some people. You didn't even know, but it was all going in the background.
Wow, that would have been a lot of food.
Yes, and a lot of work.
But if they worked together, they'd make it a success.
However, some of their friends felt differently about Jesus.
Martha makes the best apricot cakes. It's just a fact.
You've always praised me too much, Talia.
Well, if it gets me more apricot cakes, I will continue to praise you.
Oh, Talia, did you hear? The teacher Jesus, he's coming back to visit.
The man from Galilee? Are you hosting him again?
Yes.
Again, self-report. Nobody cares this much about other people's friends like Jehovah's Witnesses. Jehovah's Witnesses are saying that this person, like what this lady is doing, of being like not minding her own business, basically. That's the world. That's what the world is doing. When in reality, it's only Jehovah's Witnesses who do this.
I am. Actually, it's tonight.
I've heard a lot of talk. The Pharisees in Jerusalem, they don't approve of that man. I am not sure it's such a good idea for you to be known as his friend.
The elders in his congregation don't approve of that man. I don't think it's a good idea for you to be their friend. See, what Dahlia says sounds unhinged until you realize that Jehovah's Witnesses actually believe this in their religion. That's what I'm telling you. Jehovah's Witnesses show people in the world doing the worst things that Jehovah's Witnesses actually do.
Okay, well, I guess I better be getting home. See you two later.
Martha, Jesus is here.
None of this, so far, none of this biblical narrative is in the Bible. Let's just keep that in mind. This is yet to appear in the Bible. Exactly. Talia, who appears nowhere in the Bible. This is how far away from the Bible is. That's why, I go hard on Jehovah's Witnesses, and I go hard on Christians usually, because there are some things that I inherently don't believe make sense in the Christian theology. So I go hard on Christians, but I go harder on Jehovah's Witnesses, because at least Christians play by the rules. At least Christians don't add things onto the Bible. Jehovah's Witnesses pretend like they're playing by the rules, and when they're not, they're just making their own rules, and they're saying, look, we're playing our. They're not. This is nowhere in the Bible. This so far has been completely absent from the biblical narrative. Thank you so much for joining me. You said that you were a hairdresser, so I'm kind of hoping that You do my hair one day. Okay. Bye. Thank you. I will find you. I will find you. I will find you. You said it. I will find you. I like your style, okay? What do I do? I like your style.
Wait. Let me get this straight.
That's it. We just saw the bit in the Bible. We just saw the bit that is actually in the Bible. And nobody even talks. Like, they remove the dialogue. We just saw it play out almost in the background. That was the bit in the Bible. This bit where Jesus goes and preaches in her house, that's a bit in the Bible. Like, Jesus did this. This is the bit that happens in the Bible. But that's it. That's the only bit. That's the only biblical bit, and they glossed over it.
Get this straight. He wanted you and Mary to sit and learn about God just like the men. The teacher instructing women. A woman's job is to provide food for her household.
That's true. A good woman prepares herself for hard work. That's valuable. That's you, Martha. Don't let this Jesus ruin you with his ideas.
Lazarus.
100%. You know, I'll go hard on this because I remember not being able to watch like the DreamWorks animation movies on I don't know, on like early patriarchs of the Bible, because it wasn't accurate enough, because they just added stuff onto it. So me, as a Jehovah's Witness kid, like the bits that act, the cartoons that didn't talk about the Bible, I couldn't enjoy because they were too violent. They didn't talk about the Bible. But the cartoons that actually talked about the Bible, I couldn't enjoy because they weren't accurate enough. So when they do this, I just get extra pissed, because seriously, like, you're doing this, but you're not gonna allow children to watch cartoons based on the Bible, if it's produced by other people who's not you, because it's not accurate enough. It's insane.
So kind
Exactly.
of you.
How is he doing?
Not well. I sent word to Jesus. He will help my brother.
You sent word to Jesus? Have you still not heard? He's angering people with his shocking speech. He's claiming to be God's son. He's crazy.
He's loyal to Jehovah, and he is our friend.
Sadly, Lazarus died. But do you remember what happened next?
Jesus came back to Bethany and resurrected Lazarus.
Jesus was a real friend. He cared about Martha, Mary, and Lazarus. And he showed them what kind of friend Jehovah can be to us.
But that's not where the story ends.
Yes, it is.
Do you know what some people did after that?
Many of the Jews who saw what he did put faith in him, but some of them went off to the Pharisees and told them what Jesus had done.
That's it. That is her whole part in the Bible. This is all based on that one verse that said how Jesus saw what he did with Lazarus, and they went to talk to the Pharisees about it. That's it.
Did they do that?
Because not even seeing Jesus bring someone back to life was enough to convince them that he was the Christ.
They seemed like Martha's friends, but they hated Jesus.
How do you think Martha dealt with her unbelieving friends?
How do you think? Because none of this is in the Bible. How do you think Martha dealt with her unbelieving friends? I don't know. Probably not like this. Probably not like this.
Jesus is the Christ, the resurrection and the life. He is the Son of God. And he is my friend.
He is my friend.
Talia, you've been kind to me in the past, but you don't believe Jesus' teachings. We cannot be friends.
And just like that, Jehovah's Witnesses believe that shunning people and not being friends with people who disagree with some of your beliefs is Bible-based. In reality, being friends with people who disagree with your beliefs is valuable and needed. You need to have people who disagree with you, because that's the only reason, that's the only way you're going to find out whether or not you're right or wrong. And that's the only way you're going to grow. Once you're out there, you're not in school anymore. The only way you're going to grow out there is by meeting other people and by learning from other people, because everybody has something to teach you and to figure out why those people have to teach you. But Jehovah's Witnesses are against learning from anybody, and instead reject anybody who disagrees with them, because if they didn't, then they made up learn something. They may end up learning something. That's what Jehovah's Witnesses are supposed to shun people who disagree with them, because that's how you learn new things, by disagreeing and by figuring out where you're right and where you're wrong. So this is why, even though it's not in the Bible, the Jehovah's Witnesses are making it a big deal to teach to children, how they are not supposed to be friends with anybody who disagrees with their religion, how their friendship can only be supported if it's predicated on the basis that they agree with their religion. This makes children grow up to just stay in a bubble where it's just an echo chamber where they can't grow and they can't figure out that they've been misled. And that's how it starts, by making you think that the Bible says that if you want to live in paradise, you need to shun people who disagree with your beliefs.
Martha stuck with Jesus and his friends. They helped her become Jehovah's friend.
Look, we got a first look to Caleb, the new one. Everybody looks better now. Everybody looks better now.
So, Sophia, what do you think Jehovah is teaching you about friendship?
But the eyes, though, Jesus, is just, everybody looks better, but the eyes are way too big. Like, the eyes are like 40% of their head. It's too much. Like, it feels, it feels wrong. Like, it feels like they're way too big. Like, there is something as too big, like eyes too big. And I feel like the Jehovah's Witnesses have cracked it.
That I have to choose my friends carefully.
Like, look, the eyes can't even be a circle. They have to, like, be flattened out. They can't be a sphere anymore. They have to be, like, flattened out and just, like, move weirdly, so they can't even move I know, I don't like this.
And how can you know if someone should be your friend?
If they help me be Jehovah's friend.
How can you know if you can be someone's friend?
I'm not gonna join the club.
If they help me be Jehovah's friend. And that's why Sophia is forced to not be part of the club that makes her feel needed. where she learns new things, when she learns about science, and when she feels needed. Because she has to cut that part out and instead focus on being a good Jehovah's Witness.
That's my girl.
We are so proud of you, Sophia.
And Jehovah is proud of you too. Now, how about you go finish up your homework? Mom tells me we have a guest coming over.
Okay. Jehovah, please help me find a good friend. Someone who loves you. At least you are my friend.
This is so sad.
Sophia, Lydia is here.
Our talk. You like turtles?
I love turtles.
Really? I've got something I want to show you.
He is so cute. You know, Sophia, I think we're going to be friends. Yep, definitely friends.
And just like that, Sophia makes another friend who's not her age. Jesus Christ. This is the perfect Jehovah's Witness family. This is the perfect Jehovah's Witness family. It's just, it's insane. This is how it's supposed to work. Oh my God. Let's just take a quick break right before we are about to reach the final 2 episodes. So right before we watch these 2, I just want to address some of the questions I asked before. I said that I was gonna be doing a Q&A later today, and I've been meaning to address some of these questions, because originally I intended for this to be a Q&A. I didn't imagine that I'd be doing this 4 hours and a half without doing a Q&A version, a bit of this. So let's share these. Let's go and answer Nick Barron. Nick Barron asks, if you could go 3 rounds in an octagon with any of the current governing body members, who would it be and why? I feel like if I could go 3 rounds with any governing body member, let me think. It's just I kind of think Gage Flegel, just because, you know, I kind of want to punch that name, because I kind of believe that that's not a real name. It's just it's not, right. It's not a real name. My gut says Gage Flegel, but I feel like the most punchable one is probably David Splain. I feel like isn't that the most punchable one? I feel like Stephen Lett would be hilarious. And not only is his face so punchable, his face also feels very cushiony. You know, like you would land a punch on him, and not only would it be cool because he has a very punchable face, but it will feel good around your hand as you're punching him. You know, it's like punching a flesh pillow. It just, I don't know. I like that. Have you ever attended a meeting high? And if not, would you ever do it now just for fun? I never attended a meeting high, but I would do it just for fun. If I had somebody like fun to do it with. I think if I did it alone, that's just sad, right? It's just right. Come on. Oxim wants to say, wants to ask, what do you find the most rewarding and most challenging when producing new videos, or what do you like the most and the least? Well, the most challenging part is to honestly, it's just to find the time. I obviously I have a job, and I'm trying to do as much of this as possible, and I'm trying because I'm trying to, you know, get this going, so I could do this more. You know, the more videos I make and the more value I put out there, the more time I can spend here. So yeah, that is probably the most challenging time, just finding the time, because I have a billion video ideas and I have a lot of things to say. And the most rewarding thing is when I can find something that I can say that hasn't been said before, or I can express something that hasn't been expressed before, because you can do that with cult indoctrination. We don't know that much about cult indoctrination. So there's a lot of things about cult indoctrination that you can discover by yourself that is valuable. It's like it's like I don't know, like finding a new species, like you're doing something new. So it's just that is the most rewarding, when I can express something in a fresh new way. That is the most rewarding part of doing this, which is why I do it. I do what I do. And he also asked, do you plan on to release new episodes of Babylon the Great? I have one on the tank that I've been meaning to edit forever, but I feel like since I don't have time to do anything, basically, every time that I sit down and I'm like, oh, I can edit this, I could edit this, or I could edit this video that is super time pressing. And there's always a more time pressing video that I want to edit, because again, I don't have that much time. So yeah, I would love to go back to podcasting, but life is just, it's so complicated sometimes. How high are you? I've been at a proper, I've been at a proper solid 7 all throughout. Do you ever talk to ex-Jehovah's Witness stuff with your partner, or do you save that stuff for your videos and keep the subjects off limits for the rest of the time? No. We do talk about this stuff. As you saw when we started this, she's interested into this stuff, and she likes the psychology behind it, and she likes the science behind it, and how things work inside cults and out. So yeah, we talk a lot about that stuff. And in fact, sometimes we're talking about she may say something, or I tell her something about my indoctrination, and that's how videos get made, because we were having a conversation. That's how the channel got made, because we were having a conversation, and she kept telling me how I reminded her of Caleb. So yeah, we talk about that stuff all the time, but that's only because she finds it entertaining, and I feel like I find it quite entertaining. But I don't just talk to her about this stuff, I know which parts of the cult she'll find entertaining, and so I'll go to her with that stuff. How tall are you? I am 1 meter and 75 centimeters. You can translate that to imperial ones. I don't know how much that is. It's like over 5, but under 6 foot, I think. Enjoy your videos. My question for you is, what are your thoughts on the future of the movement? Where do you see it going? Any big changes you think might happen, like new interpretation of the book of Revelation, etc.? Keep up the good work. No, I don't think this religion has anything new to say right now. I think that's why this religion isn't growing. This religion isn't growing because they don't know how to grow. They don't have any new ideas. So I don't see anything new changing. That's why I get kind of especially triggered when I see people do clickbaity stuff and they're like, oh, this is going to change everything. No, it's not going to change things. Things are not going to change like that in this religion. Systemic change is not going to change. It is not going to happen from within. And that's it. Those are all of the questions we had. Let me know if you had more questions. You can put them in the chat, and I will address them at the end. But for now, let's watch the last 2 episodes of Caleb and Sophia. We're here. We made it. We made it. Let's just start. Hold on. I have a pipe. I just bought this bubbler. There you go. We made it. We made it. I didn't know it was going to take close to 5 hours, but we made it. I did my nails. We got high. We on multiple things. We talked about indoctrination, but we made it. This is the second to last video, and I watched this because my friend Harrison from the Truth Hurts channel made a wonderful video talking about this, which is I'm just gonna steal his points, I think.
Hey, Dad. Here's my service report.
Good. You can put it on the bench.
Okay.
Dad, when can I be a publisher?
Ah, you have brought this up before.
See, notice how Caleb notices Sophia doing it, and then Caleb, because he's a human who's been bred to imitate what other people growing up are doing, Caleb then decides that's what I need to be doing, because he sees others doing it, and he sees that others are supposed to be doing it, so then he's supposed to be doing it at some point now.
When we're together in the ministry,
I would be. I know a kid says I'd love to see another video about how to wake up a Jehovah's Witness. I've been meaning to make a follow-up video, but I think I have to really think about this. That video, it honestly it took me 2 years basically because I've been thinking about that for 2 years since I woke up. I've been thinking, how do I wake up another person? And I've been reading and I've been researching. So yeah, I'd love to see another video about how to wake up a Jehovah's Witness as well. But I don't think I'm that smart to make that many videos about that. I'm hoping I keep making videos about that though. I read a lot about this stuff, so there's always a new way to talk about cult indoctrination. So I'm hoping I can keep finding new ways to undo the indoctrination on people and to help people live better lives.
Ministry, you do very well when speaking at the door.
So then I can?
Not just yet. It's like getting a license to drive a car. You have to be approved.
Oh.
We can discuss how the elders are involved in approving you. For now, let's see if you might qualify. First, do you obey Jehovah and your parents?
Yeah.
Oh my God, look! Guys! They knew that this was gonna be one, like the last video that we were gonna watch in this live stream. So they made clips of the videos, which is what, guys, Jehovah did this for us, guys. He did this for us because he knew that I was gonna be doing this live stream and I was gonna be ending with this and another video. Do you see? I can see Jehovah's hand now. I can see Jehovah's hand in this live stream.
The Bible is Jehovah's word. And can you explain the basic teachings?
Yes.
And are your friends Jehovah's friends?
Yeah.
Caleb, you are already doing very well. One last thing. Do you want to be one of Jehovah's Witnesses and preach?
I do. I think I'm ready.
I think you are too. But we'll have to see what the elders decide. I'm so proud of you, son. Now, could you hand me that wrench?
Yeah.
Thank you.
This tiny, short little video is how kids behave in this cult. They get indoctrinated, not because they believe in it, but because they see others doing it. And that's the Jehovah's Witnesses catch onto this survival instinct of imitating others and doing what others are doing to survive, to do the same. Again, I'd highly recommend Harrison's video on this clip. It's wonderful. But let's just watch the last of this child indoctrination marathon, and how better to conclude this child indoctrination marathon. By the way, they stopped numbering this. But let's see. This is lesson 45. When did they? Oh, there you go. They stopped numbering them. On the lesson 47. Who should be my friend? So this is lesson 47, lesson 48, and this is lesson 49. So far, the Jehovah's Witnesses have made 49 Caleb and Sophia cartoons. But I have made 62 videos, which means this is what I wanted to do. This is one of the very little goals that I had for myself, and I didn't know that I had surpassed them. When I started this channel, I thought, how wonderful would it be to make more videos out there where there is an apostate grown-up version of Caleb out there, where you can see hope, where you can see how no, you can grow up and you can grow out of this. You know, where you can see all of the parts that my partner got to see, you know, that I got to grow up. That's the silver lining. And that is the goal that I had for myself. I wanted to make more appearances as an apostate Caleb than Jehovah's Witnesses had made cartoons with Caleb. And I am happy to realize that I've surpassed it. I didn't realize this until pretty much now that when we were starting this live stream, that I had surpassed this. So, you know, I'm just so happy. I am so happy. And that's why, even though I've been streaming for almost 5 hours, doesn't matter. I am just very, very happy because I feel very, very lucky to be here and to be able to, you know, achieve this little personal goals that I have for myself. So thank you so much. If you're watching, thank you so much for everybody who's watching this and who watches or engages with my content whatsoever. I do take quite a bit of time to put, but it has helped me heal a lot, and it has only processed this my indoctrination, and I'm hoping that I can just do the same for you with my videos. That's all I want for my videos. So let's just watch the last video of this marathon. Let's do this.
Wow, that looks like me. I have a question.
What is it, my dear?
How do you get baptized?
That's a good question.
And an important one.
Mom looks so young in this picture.
Hey,
like look at the eye. Look at the eye. That's not a sphere. Look at Sophia's eye. That's not a sphere. You can't contain a sphere over here. The sphere would be gigantic. Like it would. The sphere would be so big that it would touch this other sphere. Oh, it would touch this other sphere in the skull. Oh my God! I don't want to keep thinking about this.
Young in this picture.
I'm sorry that I brought this
hey.
Yes, you can be young like your mother. What matters is that you love Jehovah and want to follow Jesus' teachings closely.
You can show that you want to get baptized by what you do, like obeying your parents.
Learn about Jehovah by reading the Bible. That will help you obey Jehovah.
Look at that. We see that Sparlock used to be a bear before. Like, I never understood this. Like, Sparlock is supposed to have a shield thingy over here, and he doesn't have that, but he still has the wand. But now he's a bear. I don't. Why is he a bear now? I don't. Where is it? Where is the other detail? Why is the detail missing? It just man, this is just terrible.
And avoid things that
I need to know more about Sparlock. Like, I need to know more about the cartoons of Sparlock in this Caleb and Sophia universe.
Then you'll want to share your faith with others,
especially in the ministry.
Oh, did you see this? Do you see this? It's a period piece accurate pamphlet of the Jehovah's Witnesses. Like, do you remember? Who remembers this? I remember handling a lot of these when I was a very, very, very young kid.
Your faith with others.
Especially in the ministry.
And at the meetings. Make friends with others who love Jehovah.
And most importantly, tell Jehovah in prayer that you want to serve him forever.
That's why we get baptized in public. It shows others that we've dedicated our lives to Jehovah.
That's so cool.
Would you like to get baptized one day?
Why don't you learn a little more about the steps for baptism and share it with us at family worship?
Okay.
And there we have it. We finish up by Sophia deciding that God has taken care of her so much by not giving her friends, by making her be isolated at school, that she wants to get baptized. Why does Sophia want to get baptized here? She doesn't want to get baptized because Jehovah has treated her kindly, right? Very clearly not. She's getting baptized here because that's what she has learned. It is acceptable. That's what she has learned that Jehovah expects from her. And this is a wonderful way of concluding this, because it's, even though I'm sure that Sophia will go on to get baptized in soon in one of these videos, this perfectly encapsulates why how you become a Jehovah's Witness. You kind of just have to shut up and learn to not question anything, and just do what you're expected to do. And once you learn that you're supposed to do what you're expected to do by the religion, things will go well for you in the religion. But obviously, things would go badly for you in everything else, because your life would be upside down, basically. So, guys, thank you so much. I've been streaming for close to 5 hours. I never thought that it would take this long to watch all of the Caleb and Sophia episodes. But I had a wonderful time. I hope you have had a really good time. And if you watch this whole thing with me right now, thank you so much. You are awesome. But if you didn't watch with me, you are dead to me. I don't know.